Hello, hello.
Hi.
Let's see who joins us. I know we have people coming over from Discord.
That's fun.
Yes, so I see 8 people. Hello. Let us
That was
know.
fast. Wow.
It was fast. Let us know what team you're on for the Tarot Readathon. Who's representing whom? But hello, everyone. Welcome to the reading sprint for Tarot Readathon hosted by Team Swords. I am Brittany from over at Literarily Smitten, and I am the captain of Team Swords, and I'm joined by a fellow Swordian. Is that what
I like it.
I guess we're going with? I don't know what the proper term is. But that's what we are. Katie from over at Katie Reads and Rants. Katie, why don't you tell us a little bit about your channel and where we can find you?
Basically the channel. I have other social medias and they're all linked in my video description boxes, but they're just like personal accounts. So if you're looking for strictly bookish content, you won't find it there. You can feel free to follow me there as well. As far as my channel goes, I just kind of read everything. I think I've really been focusing a lot on like newer releases and debut authors lately, just because I don't know, I've been finding it fun. But yeah, that's me. A lot of sci-fi recently, although I'm sick of it now, so I don't expect to see that for the next couple of months.
That is a genre I know very little, meaning nothing about.
Well, that's okay because I'm really gearing into the history side of things right now, so we'll be able to
yeah,
chit-chat about that.
That's more my forte. Oh, we have lots of people joining us. Hi,
I see
Jessica.
a lot of Team Pentacles in here.
Hi there. Hi, Katie, one of my OG subscribers over at Literarily Smitten.
I like your name. Hello.
Team Wands. We got a Team Wands. Team Pentacles. Katie, Team Swords, representing. Prairie Rose, another one of my subscribers that I have some fun conversations with in the comment section. Team Sword as well. Swords, love it. Love all of you. I am actually wearing a shirt that is the Queen of Swords because I had to represent the team. It's also Lady Macbeth, which I'm just like...
Very on brand.
It is very on brand for me. Yes, I did. I'm
jealous. I kind of want
it. Hi, Emmy, Team Cups. We got a couple Team Cups coming in. Pentacles from the UK. Oh, it must be late there. I hope you have a drink or coffee or something. Pentacles, lots of pentacles here tonight. Yay! Yes. I've been waiting for this as well, so I'm very excited about it because I'm gonna confess, I have not read today at all. Well, just from today, I haven't had a chance to read. It felt like
I've read exactly one book in July, so I need to get moving.
It was busy. Team Pentacles again, great.
Wow.
Oh, love it. Love kitties.
That's funny.
Curly Books is Team Swords, love it. Team UK and Pentacles, you guys, I love the dedication because I would be asleep.
Me too. Oh my God, 1 a.m.
Okay, that's the time in the UK. Like, more power to you guys. Love it. I have a cute but bitey kitty too. Is there any other kind of cat? I have never had a cat,
experience.
But my experience is no, that's what they are.
Yep.
You're Oh, wow.
Well, hello from the past then, I suppose.
There you go. Hi. All right. Hello. So we have quite a few people in the chat. And as I said, this was kind of like an impromptu thing that I was talking in Team Swords, like a little discussion area on the Discord. And I was just like, what would you guys say if we had a little group team, like reading sprint, to get us on a right footing and all of that? And obviously wanted to invite everyone. So that's kind of why we're here. I see some more comments coming in. My sleep schedule is a little screwy as I've been isolating. Ready to get my read on. Yes, that for an hour or so, that sounds smart. I feel like my reading schedule has been really wonky for basically since college. Like I think
That's a long time, Brittany.
Yeah, it's not normal. It's because I have a lot of West Coast friends, so I have to like stay up late to hang out with
Thank
them.
you. I appreciate you.
we love it. We'll hopefully get some more team wands, but I guess why don't we start by saying like what we're reading? So Katie, what are you reading this evening, and what prompt is it?
Hold on. I took the dust jacket off because I'm one of those.
Oh boy.
A History of What Comes Next by Sylvain Nouveau. This is like actually combining like sci-fi and historical fiction. So yeah, it's like in the middle of what I've been reading and what I'm starting to read. This is the one I'm doubling up on for my prompts because
what card was it for? I'm trying to see what my card was.
Hold on. I have it written down. I knew you'd ask this, and I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna grab my list so that I can check." And then
That's
never
exactly
checked
what I'm doing because I'm like, what? What is my book?
I am reading it for King of Cups, a logical main character. I don't know for sure if it'll be a logical main character, but I'm guessing because of the subject matter. And then it's also Knight of Pentacles, most anticipated book on TBR.
Very, very nice. So I am, where is my book? Okay. So I am reading Bel Canto by Ann Patchett, which is the first Ann Patchett book I'm attempting to read, but I watched the movie at the beginning of the year and cried my eyes out. So
no.
Depending on where that stuff happens in the book, there might be
If you guys are still here in 2 hours, you're going to see Brittany just sobbing over there.
And I am not like a pretty crier. Like eyes, nose, face is red. Like it's not attractive. It's not a cinematic like single tear down the tree.
We can all relate though, right?
Yeah,
I feel like readers have sensitive souls.
Yeah, I'm just an emotional reader, but I also cry watching commercials.
I never cry in books, so I don't know why I'm even commenting. I do in movies.
But this is actually for prompt the 4 of Pentacles, which is to read a book with rich or wealthy characters, because all of the characters in this are like elite. Like the main female character is a coloratura soprano, and like a world famous one, and there's like a wealthy Japanese businessman, I believe, in this as well. So that was why I picked this one. So I haven't started it yet because, as I said, I haven't done any reading today because it felt like a pre-pandemic like Saturday with errands and things, and it was very, very weird. But what about you guys in the chat? What are you guys reading, and what prompt is it for? Have you done any reading today? I'm trying to see where are we in the comments?
Close. We're close to that though. Hold on.
Thank you. There you go.
I love Illuminae. It's one of my all-time favorites. I forced my husband to read it, and even he loved it, and he's not even a reader.
I feel like I see this book everywhere, but I have no idea what it's actually about.
Well, it's YA science fiction, so you're out.
Yeah, that's
someday, when I fly out to see you, I'm gonna bring it with me just so you can look through it because it's an experience.
Okay. Let's see what else.
Yeah.
There we go.
I feel that isolation thing.
Okay, we have another Team Wands. Fantastic. Currently reading Oran High School Host Club Volume 15 for the Wheels card. Destined to be together.
That's one I have never heard of.
Same. So, what type of book is it? Because I really have never heard of that one.
I'm guessing graphic novel or manga, but
that's what I was thinking too.
I'm gonna have to Google that.
Yeah, for sure. We can be awake.
Oh, look, making friends already.
Medusa. Ooh.
Okay.
I like it.
I will be curious about that one.
Yes. Does it have anything to do with the mythological Medusa, or is it just like some symbol or something? I don't know where I'm going with this. Help me out, Katie.
Is it actually like a Medusa story, or is the Medusa figure symbolic?
There we go. Thank you. Words failing me. This is what happens. Wonderstruck. This is a book I've heard of. I don't know that much about it though. So this is for Ace of Wands.
I feel like I know the author's name, but I can't place it.
I know a director with the same last name, but that doesn't.
Maybe that's what I'm thinking. But yes.
Okay. Mary Jane.
I want to read Mary Jane. I almost bought it the other day, and then I told myself to stop buying books. So I did.
That will last you all of 2 minutes.
Shh. Don't ruin it.
Both of us are really bad at book buying bans, to the point that I don't even ban myself anymore, just knowing that I will fail horrifically the moment I walk by a bookstore. Like, I don't even have
really bad at enabling each other.
Yes, we are. Like, we just send each other pictures of what we bought, and we're like, ta-da! And it could be a stack of 15 books, and we're like, this is great. I want that one too. It's awful. Awful. Chosen at random. Okay, good. Awesome. I had Katie choose my random book for me.
I did. I was a little overwhelmed. I was like, hold on. I'm going to need a second to go through these photos.
Suffer the Children for Queen of Wands.
Ooh.
Stand Alone. Love it. I love the Queen cards in general, but that is awesome. Also reading for Ace of Pentacles, Middle Game.
I enjoyed Middle Game, but it is very weird. You just have to go with it and not think that hard about it.
What type of book is it? You don't even remember?
No, I don't know how to speculative science fiction. Okay. It has a historical component.
It's everything is what we're getting at from there.
Bizarre is what I'm getting at. But it's very good. I really liked it.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Yay, Lulu.
Third book already?
What team are you again? Because I really hope you're Team Swords.
The family upstairs wasn't bad. I enjoyed my time with that. I found it a little predictable, but like enjoyable as an experience.
Katie has read all the books is what we're getting at right now. Starting House of Earth and Blood for the High Priestess card. I haven't read
that one.
Finally one you haven't read. I have to say, like, someone I think on the Discord and I were talking about how the High Priestess card in like a tarot deck is one of those make or break cards for us. Like, if we don't like the representation of that card, the deck is just off the table. So I really like that card a lot. So yes, I also do have my 3 tarot decks over there just floating because like it is a tarot readathon, so I feel like they should be on hand.
I like how you invited me, who knows nothing about tarot, and was actually like scared a little bit when I saw the card deck or the draw. I was like, what do I do?
Katie like sent me something and I was just like, you are overthinking this. It had like an overlay of cards. I was just like, just go with one of the cards. Like, I don't understand what the problem is here.
Well, I was like, okay, but does the bottom card get negated by the top card? Do I just pick both prompts? Do I pick one prompt? I don't understand what's happening right now.
Overthinking is what was happening.
I chose neither.
I'm reading Gemina.
That's the sequel to Illuminae.
I thought so. I'm like, I
Mhm.
know, this is literally one of those books that I know the covers. I see them
Yes, they're
everywhere.
very
I
memorable. My
definitely
problem
saw
is
Illuminae on a few TBRs for the
I
readathon.
loved Illuminae, and I was fine with Gemina and Obsidio, but, like, I've reread Illuminae several times, and I probably won't reread the other.
I mean, I respect the shoehorning in. Like sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. We're not like policing anyone with the prompts. Like I know a
You
few people.
know, I think it fits. I approve of that.
Yeah,
I think it works.
yeah. We've had a couple people say like they picked a book, don't know if it's going to fit the actual prompt, and some of the prompts
Yeah,
are a little harder to gauge,
I did that.
and that's totally fine. Like it's your best guess, so that's okay. It's a manga. Okay, so you were
Okay.
right, Katie. Leviathan Wake.
Oh, that's
Ooh.
a that's a big book. You're very
I respect anyone who
yeah,
tries to tackle
you're
big books
ambitious.
in a readathon because that's usually me.
Leviathan Wakes took me about 100 pages to really get invested in, but then once I was there, I was there, and I'm pretty sure I binge read like the last 400 pages in one sitting.
All right. Prairie Rose, about to start The Last Kings of Shanghai. Nonfiction. It's for the world card. Set in a different.
I will be curious to see how that
Yeah.
goes for you. Keep me updated on that.
Yes. I gotta love some nonfiction.
Yes, I have started some nonfiction impromptu that was not on my TBR, and
I mean, I
it's fine.
literally have
It's fine.
3 books on the go right now because
Well,
there's
I
no such thing
started
as
it. I picked up King Kaiser Czar to read in tandem with Marina M. The Revolution of Marina M.
Why
Because
would you do
King
that? The
Kaiser
Marina M book is huge.
because the topics are like surrounding the same thing, and I thought it would just be so good to go back and forth and give myself like perspective. I don't know.
I
It's a good pairing.
I
Don't
mean,
ruin it.
I shouldn't say anything because I'm reading the second book in the Marina M
Yes, just don't. Just
duology right now on
only like
top of the other 2
150
books.
pages in, so
Oh no, I have like 200 pages left of that book,
I
which means
saw
I'm
on
like
Goodreads
500
and I was
left.
like, I'm not even updating because it's gonna be pathetic and everyone's gonna laugh at me.
Okay, Jessica is telling us about Medusa. So it's a
Okay.
retelling. Ooh, I will be
I love
real.
that.
I will be really interested in your thoughts on this one because I have a few of these like retellings that I'm
That's
hoping to
most of
do.
my August TBR
Yeah,
is like Greek retelling.
I have a few. I'm trying to do a like Greek retelling vlog probably in August or
Mm.
September because
Maybe
there's
I will join you for that because I
you should.
have I think 4 just off the top of my head sitting on my
Yeah.
shelf over here.
I want to read Circe because I have not read it yet and I feel like I
Oh,
would
please
love
read
it.
Circe.
And then I have the new Pat Barker book that's coming out that I'm super excited about, Women
Yeah,
of
I will
Troy.
be getting that one.
And then there is that A Thousand Ships one that I have.
I have that too.
So potentially adding Medusa if Jessica
Yeah,
likes it. So keep me in the know about that one because I am very, very curious, like super curious.
me too.
We have Claudia reading The Martian for 8 of Pentacles. Halfway
Okay.
through, that's pretty good.
I want to read The Martian because this is where I sit on Andy Weir. I did not like Artemis, but I adored Project Hail Mary. So
Yeah, yes, and
I need The Martian to break that tie.
yes, and resting off post-vaccine fatigue.
Yeah.
It's a rough one, I have to say, but it does go away pretty quickly, or at least it did in my
Mm.
case.
Mine took about 48 hours before I felt human again.
I just
But I
I
had like
just
a
slept.
bad migraine and I'm migraine prone anyway, so
Yeah, that'll do it. The Last Magician for 8 of
okay.
Swords. pick a book related to the card meaning: trapped, punishment, hopeless, victimized, etc.
Okay.
I love that idea for that team. That was, I think,
a lot of people interested in Medusa.
Yeah. Already owned or had access.
That is smart.
Yeah.
I should have done that.
Yeah, I mean, it's never ending. Like I said, book bans do not work.
Okay, Brittany, 2022, you and I are going to pick a month, and together we are not going to buy books in that month. It's going to happen.
We're going to fail.
We don't know that yet.
Every other time I've tried to do that, I've failed. So,
have you ever had my support?
No, this is true. This is true. We have not tried to do it together. I just feel like we'll be miserable the entire time.
Maybe. Priory of the Orange Tree. That is brave.
That is a big book.
I'm getting that one on Kindle because I'm afraid if I try to read it physically, it's going to break my wrist.
That is like a massive book.
Carpal tunnel, for sure.
That I respect that, though.
Yeah, I thought I was brave. Sheesh.
Did we just become best friends? Yes, that's why I love reading sprints. It's so nice to actually get to chat with people who I've recognized in the comments and everything like that. It's always fun. Oh, great.
That's good news. 40% significant.
Yeah, we're liking that. Okay, The Last Magician and loved it. Woo, I
feel like I've read The Last Magician, but I also feel like that's kind of a generic title that I may not have read the book they're talking about.
We did.
I love diamond painting. I just finished one a couple weeks ago,
and I've just been staring at it. I think I would love to do, but do I have the patience? I don't know.
It's so soothing. It's just you just pick them up and stick them on the dots.
I used to do petty point, so I feel like I should be good with that, but maybe. It's been a while.
I'll send you one.
Yes, please.
See, I told you middle game is weird. I don't know how to explain it.
There we go. More love for Medusa. Swords.
Hey!
Yes. Love it. Already slaying. We're gonna win just because that hermit life is slaying it already.
Killing it this month.
For me, I love the Fool card. Yes, the Fool card is a good one too. I tend to lean more towards the Queen of Swords as my favorite card, but that's because I pull it literally all the time. I don't think I've gone a week without not drawing it at least once, so it's always there. The World card, also a really good card. There's some beautiful renditions of that too. Yay, looking forward to it. For the Three of Pentacles.
I really liked the library book. It was a little bit different than what I was expecting, but it had nice photos and it was just an enjoyable read.
Told you she's read everything. Illuminae, when I read it 2 years ago, but I haven't heard great things about Gemina.
It's not as good as Illuminae. I enjoyed it enough when I read it, and at that point I was committed, so I was getting Obsidio. But Illuminae I will read over and over again, probably for the rest of my life. See, and then you get the occasional person who's like, no, I liked it better. So, to be fair, okay, so Illuminae, the main character's name is Katie, so...
Yeah, well, there
that's
you go.
A thing.
That's a thing. Yeah, 800 plus pages, so big. Oof. For a book club anyway. That is a bold choice for a book club, yes. I have to say.
Yes.
I don't know. What book club is this? Because I don't know if I could do that for a book club. Because I usually am sprinting to read the book for the book club 3 days before.
To be fair, most of the book club picks haven't really excited you.
This is true.
I don't think there's been one that you've actually...
Well, this is what happens when I let other people do polls. But yeah, no,
you gotta be a little democratic about it. You can't
I
make all the
do, but it would be much more fun if I got to pick the book.
Oh,
Same here,
fun.
Ava. The biggest book on your TBR.
Yes.
There we go.
I approve.
System. Yes. Fancy seeing you here. Okay. Have you read The Bone Season? Have you read The Bone Season, Katie?
No, I've never read any Samantha Shannon. I probably should, but like, oh my god. All the books I want to read versus the books I have time to read.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Please read
Yes.
Cersei. It's happening.
I second that.
It's happening. Like, it's one of those books that I honestly don't know what's taken me so long to get to it, because I've heard nothing but amazing things about it. So it's happening.
Yes. Okay.
So good. Love a good audiobook.
Nice. Love tattoos.
I love book tattoos. I'm like,
I have one. Oh,
you
can't.
Can you see it from this direction?
I don't think so.
No. I am terrified of needles, so I have
It's not the same thing. It's not the same thing.
You say that, but
no, I know that because I'm terrified of needles too. I can't look at them, but like I watch when I get my tattoos because
I go with people when they get their tattoos, but I have
the same.
Noelle!
Hello!
Another of our co-hosts for the Tarot Readathon. How you doing? I hope work treated you well today.
You can probably hear my husband screaming, and I'm so sorry.
He sounded like he was dying just before we went live. Like, whatever game he's playing.
He's playing League of Legends, so anyway, it is what it is. He lives here too, so.
Love to see so many.
Yeah, I'm sure you do, Noelle.
Noelle has entered. Go Pentacles. It's the shortest month. This is regarding our book ban, February.
Yeah.
That might work because I will have gotten a bunch of books for Christmas and my birthday inevitably. So that is a very smart choice.
That's smart. Yep.
You are the Queen of Swords. Yes! Queen of Swords card. I'm just going to keep flashing you all with my shirt.
That's fine. I don't mind.
Okay, you had 2 months for the book club.
That's still terrifying.
I mean, I've read some like I just finished a 1,000-page book. It's dedication. But if you love the book, it goes by fast.
And if you hate the book, you're probably DNFing it. So.
Yes, yeah, that's fair.
Yep.
You would get the kick. Is way better than the Bone Season.
Well, that's good to know.
Miss getting tattoos.
Yes.
Emmy. Hey guys.
Hello.
Hey Angie. You're totally fine. We're hopefully about to start our first sprint, but I'm just getting through the comments because you guys are popping off in the comments and I love it. It's great. You're making my night, not gonna lie. Okay.
Yeah. That does happen.
There we go. I was reading it. That is really impressive. I actually was filming a video today and Les Mis made an appearance. It's definitely one of my bucket list books. But it's big.
To be honest, I don't even know if I knew it was a book.
Katie. See, I love classics. Katie is not a classics person, but that is
that just came up in a video I filmed today. That I'm not a classics person. I try.
Hey, Stephanie!
Hello.
Stephanie is a coworker of mine and is very, very into tarot. She is the one that when I want someone to like do a spread for me, I go to her and like pick a card and tell me what it means. She is fantastic and also has like she does cute, well not cute, but really cool tarot related like Insta stories and videos on TikTok and IG. But hello, I thought you were camping. Why are you here? So
Camping somewhere where internet exists.
yes, I am a chatty Cathy. So am I, Kendra. So am I, which is why my videos are so long.
In 3rd grade, at the end of the school year, I got a Chatty Cathy award because like everybody got an award for something, and mine was Chatty Cathy, and I was like, thanks. Not my straight A's, the Chatty Cathy thing. Okay.
Are you still bitter about that? That sounds a little salty right there.
Maybe.
That is impressive. I read it for the first time earlier this year, and it took me 5 weeks. Yeah. I feel like it's one of those books I'd probably pace out. Like Katie and I last year, was it November or December? It must have been December. We paced out reading Anna Karenina, which was my second read of Anna Karenina, but it was her
first. It went
first.
way faster than I expected.
We thought it was going to take the entire month, and I think we were done in about 3 weeks.
And it was more enjoyable than I anticipated as well. So that's what, if I have to read a classic, I'm going to buddy read it with you. And that's just how that's going to work.
It's one of my favorites. I need to reread War and Peace. See, I'm not scared of big books, but I try to avoid them usually for reading.
I guess I'll do War and Peace with you, but
I have to figure out when I'm going to be brave enough to tackle that again.
I don't know. Should we just do it in December like we did last year?
Maybe we should make that our
time off because of the holiday.
Yes, this is true. Stephanie, she is camping with internet. Wherever you're camping with internet, I want some. Because I didn't know that was a thing. I thought camping was like, you're roughing it. So, love that has brought out so many people who are interested in tarot. Me too. I like, it's one of those things where I feel like a lot of people are interested in it or like actively have decks and use them, but when you start talking about it, people come out of the woodwork. It's like this little underground society of people who do tarot. It's always really interesting. But if you guys check out that like tarot deck and witchy channel on the Discord where everyone's showing off their decks, it's dangerous for your wallet, let me just say. Jessica, I have returned. Oh no!
Oh, poor baby.
Okay. Katie has 2 adorable dogs that are my fur niece and nephew.
They're locked out though.
Still haven't dipped my toes into Anna Karenina. Watch the movie though, or one of them. Yes, there are quite a few movie adaptations of that. Yes, that is true. You do get extra points.
The only kind of camping I'll do, no roughing it.
First deck last year, and it became a short-lived lockdown hobby. Yes, I'm so glad. Yes, that has also been really cool. Seeing people buy their first decks because of the readathon and being inspired by it, that has been really, really awesome. No. yeah. I have 3, as I've mentioned. Line Strider.
I have none.
Line Strider was my first deck. And then when I was in Savannah, I bought this Ethereal Visions deck, which is like very Art Nouveau. And then my most recent one is, what is this deck even called? The Cosmovisions, which is technically an Oracle deck, but it can be used as a tarot deck, which I found really, really useful. I've been kind of leaning heavily on this one lately. But like the suits are all different, and there's actually a 5th suit technically, because all of the like court cards are removed from their suit and create their own suit itself. It's a little bit confusing to try to explain it, but it's a gorgeous deck. I love it. I love it so much. Ooh, I skipped someone. Oh, that would be interesting. A D-stash. That would be great. People, Angie, you might want to, if you're on the Discord, let people know because I do think that there would be quite a few people interested.
Oh, that's cool.
I like that. I use it. I draw like a card daily, and then I have certain spreads that I really enjoy.
Oh,
Yes,
see, that
that
would be
that is
something I'd be interested
that
in.
deck is on my wish list right now. I think Stephanie actually, who keeps popping up in the channel, has it. That was the first time I'd seen it. Yes, that would be interesting. Yeah, it's some of them can be expensive, especially if they're like the independent designed ones. I actually see sometimes you can get decks at like really interesting decks off Etsy. That are usually more like, I mean, they're still not cheap, but they're like $40 to $50, so better than 100 at least. Yeah, I've been doing it for a few years, and I still check the meaning all the time.
Oh, I'm sure.
As a creative tool, I have the Creative Tarot, which is an interesting book to explain the meaning for creative people, and that is like my go-to resource for tarot. Angie, I would be interested. So we got to take her, Angie. But oh, we have someone asking TarotTube, any channel recs? So send them in the comments. But I finally got to the end of the comments, so I think why don't we do a reading sprint now, since that's kind of the point. And then we will resume our talking later. So it is now, what time is it? 8:37. Why don't we read for what, Katie? 25 minutes, 30 minutes? What do you think?
We'll go 25. Started a little bit like
Yeah,
chill.
should we, let's just say we'll read until 9. So
Okay.
I'll put a timer up. You can do the math, Katie. You are the math person. How many minutes is that?
Oh, till 9?
Yeah,
23.
Okay, so we'll put up.
Well, 6, but that's fine.
read until read
0,
until
0.
9:00. All right,
Because
guys.
it's probably not 9 for most people.
Yeah, this is true. We got a lot of people. Okay. All right, everyone. We will check back in roughly 20-25 minutes.
Okay.
Bye. Hello.
Hi.
Okay.
I have a paragraph before I'm done with this page, and I'm finishing it.
Where did we leave off in here?
Okay.
Hello. How did everyone do with their reading? How'd you do, Katie?
Not bad. Like 30 pages in, but I don't think it started on page 1. So I don't know exactly how many pages I read. I also don't know what's going on yet, to be honest.
I am 12 pages in. So I think it did actually start on page 1, though. Yeah, it did.
Yeah, mine did not. I know it didn't because I was reading and I was like, how am I on page 13 already? No.
Yeah. Gotta love it when books do that.
I don't understand it. I really don't.
Let's see what comments we got as we were in the sprint. I remember this one. We were asking for Rex for Tarot Tube, which I didn't know was a thing. I shouldn't be surprised that it is because...
Here's the everything tube.
Yes, exactly. Yes, it does. That does sound fantastic. Thank you, Angie, for your D-stash info. Oh,
that's handy.
I didn't actually know they did that. That is handy. Yes, definitely. I would agree with that. Oh, this must be the writers? The tarot for writers?
I think so.
Yeah, there we go. Love deck walkthroughs. They've definitely helped. It's also helped to see other people use the decks, just like friends who do tarot. Hi. Hi there.
Hello.
Welcome.
Ugh, lucky.
50 pages. Wow, that was fast.
You'd have to see Illuminate to understand. No, really, it's... I don't know. It's so far away. I'm not going to pull it off the shelf right now.
You can show me later. I feel like mine is very dense text. So this will be interesting. It's only like 300 pages, though, so it's not terribly long. 20 pages.
Very nice.
Good. Excellent. 26 pages. Amazing. Yes, I can relate. My book isn't fantasy, but it is dense setup work that's going on right now for a country that is not named. Let's just put that out there. 80 pages. That's good.
I enjoyed volume 1 of Monstrous, but I felt like I was just done with it after that. I enjoyed it more for the picture, for the artwork, I think, than the actual story.
Did you show it to me? Why did you...
Yes, it was earlier this year when I was unhauling things with you on FaceTime.
Yes, we do.
Yeah.
We literally, our FaceTimes last like hours.
Yeah.
Hours. Sorry. My bad.
That's funny. Oh no. Sorry? I don't know. Did we ruin it for you? I hope not.
Did you start and listen to my audiobook? All right.
So that sounds like a good idea.
That does sound like a good idea. That's so close. So close to being done with an audiobook.
Is that worth reading? Because it's been on my TBR for ages, and it's one of those that I'm thinking about just getting rid of, because clearly I'm not that motivated, so I'd like to know.
Why do I feel like I know that? Who is the author?
I think it might be Theodora Goss or something along those
Okay, I thought
lines,
it was
but I
something.
also might be totally wrong.
The name,
That's just
like the
the
name sounds
name that popped
familiar.
into my head.
30 pages.
Very
Good.
nice.
Next sprint.
Okay.
Good, good. I nonfiction readers out there, do you always read the introduction?
I do.
I pick and choose which introduction I read.
That's fair. That's
It,
fair.
it depends on the book itself. But I
Mm.
don't sometimes I think I got into a habit of not reading introductions because of classics, because a lot of the times the introductions will spoil what's going to happen in the book if you haven't read it yet, because
Yes.
it's usually like a critical like a critical analysis of it,
Yeah.
or something like very academic, and so they just assume everyone's read it. So I I think it's just a holdover from that because I got spoiled
Mm.
too many times with classics.
That's fair.
I am
Oh,
so sorry. I will
that's
whisper
funny.
next time.
Oh my goodness, that's funny.
Tarot beginner course here. Oh,
Okay.
that's super helpful.
That's fun.
Wow, that is fun. I don't know if I've read many books that mention tarot. Have I?
I feel like a lot of the time it's whatever the author created for that fantasy world, but it's like a version of tarot is usually what I get.
Yeah, I'm like trying to think. Like I've had mentions of tarot, but tarot has never like featured in the book. Like I've had
Mm,
like usually books that have characters that are like slightly witchy will have like
yeah.
tarot or runes or something like that. Um
Yep.
yes. Okay. That makes sense. Personal tarot. That's great. Lots
Oh,
of
very cool.
Rex. 30 pages.
Nice.
Thank you. Low 3-star vibes. Which book is
Got
this?
it.
Oh,
The
yeah.
Strange Case of the Alchemist
Okay.
Daughter. Okay.
Womp womp.
Yep.
Started Ringmaster.
Okay.
Okay. And the Taboo Book Club. What is this?
Don't know what that is, but that sounds
Tell
really
us,
cool.
tell us more. And yes, you were right, Katie. She's always right. She knows all the
No,
things about all the
I'm
books.
not always right.
Hmm. Um,
Thank you. Me too.
I definitely do that. I'm like, get me to the book already.
It's
But I,
part of the experience for me.
no, 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 no.
I read the entirety of the intro for Anna Karenina. That's why it took me so long to catch up,
Yeah, no.
because that was a long intro.
I'm trying to think. I think I read that after I read the book the first
That's probably what I should have done.
time. So yes. Yes. Okay, I'm not the only one. I'm like triggered by the introductions in classics. They spoil everything.
That's fair though. Like
They literally
yeah.
it's awful. Like they should have spoiler alerts at the beginning of introductions for books because like it ruins it. I hate it. Okay, someone else reads the introductions all the time. So Katie and me against you, Angie, and Kendra.
I'm winning.
I don't read intros for fiction, but definitely for nonfiction. You're winning.
Interesting.
Okay, this is more tarot tube recommendations.
See, I like this because the history, I think, would interest me.
Yeah, for sure. I wonder if there's a book.
Oh, there has to be.
But like on the actual history of tarot.
There has to be.
We should look that up because that would be interesting.
Okay. That's fair. Yeah. I can get down with that.
Let me know how you get along with Orlando and Virginia Woolf's writing style, because Mrs. Dalloway was on my TBR for the spring and I never got around to it. And so I need to like put that, like prioritize that at some point. But I do know, I'm pretty sure that Virginia writes in Stream of Consciousness, which I'm one of the few people that neither hates it nor loves it. I'm kind of indifferent to it. It just depends.
Oh, I'm kind of indifferent too. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't.
Yeah. So I don't even know. I don't like reading introductions for classics. Yes, yep. They are always, never fails. I don't know why they do that. Like, just put it at the end of the book.
I guess they assume because it's a classic, everybody.
You know what they say when you assume.
That's true. That's true.
All our hidden games on hold at the library, and that's tarot.
Yeah. Okay.
I feel like I've heard of that one. Okay.
Interesting. I read The Death of Mrs. Westaway, and I don't remember at all. I tried to read The Raven Cycle, and I gave up. Yikes.
We're
unpopular opinion there.
Read everything.
I haven't read. I've tried to read a lot of things though.
Another rec. Okay, some more Tarot Tube recs. Scarlet Moon Creations knows all the things in Tarot Tube. I am sure that people would love your recommendations on the Discord channel too, because I do know there are quite a few people who joined the Readathon who are beginners or interested in tarot but don't know where to start, sort of thing. So any recommendations that you can provide would be super helpful to them, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds interesting, Kendra. I always read intros. Also, hello.
Whoop, whoop.
Team Swords. Yes, represent. We love to see it. I also don't think I've ever used the sword emoji more in the last couple of days.
Well, when would you really need it?
I don't think I've ever touched it. And now it's like, it's everywhere. I love it.
It's here recent.
Yeah, it's just there now. It just lives there. It's an age gap romance. Ooh, okay.
Sexy. I like it.
I need to get in, like, I want to be involved in more book clubs because the work book club I'm in, like, it very, very rarely is books I would pick. So I would love to actually be in a book club where I'm excited for the books.
I just get mad when I have to read books and then I don't want to read it, even if I want to read it.
My thing is,
I'm just with the contrary person.
It's fine. Like, we respect that. I think my problem is because I read more than like the average person. Like, Katie reads way more than me, like way more.
Not this month.
Not this. Usually you beat me significantly. Like, I average 6 to 8 books a month. You average like 15 to 20.
Yeah.
And in June you read 31 books. So
I did.
So I was impressed with my 10. But like the people I work with, like, they literally, the book club book will be the one book that they read for the month, which is great. Any amount of reading is good. But for me, because I read so much in a month, I have to wait until the very last minute to read the book club book. Otherwise, I will totally forget what I have just read because I will have read 6 other things.
That happens to me a lot, actually.
So I have to literally, I start at like 3 days before the book club and then have to cram it in, and then
it's just miserable all the way around.
Yeah, it is. It's okay. We've read, like, I'm glad we're reading it because that book club, it's all about reading books from like underrepresented or marginalized groups.
Mm-hmm.
So it really, like, we've read some really interesting stories. They're just like a couple of them have been YA, and that's not usually what I
Yeah.
read. This month is actually a nonfiction book that I'm excited about. I do need to order it
Interesting.
though. I think it's called How You Say It. It's like on language and how the way we speak makes, like, is how we classify people and what creates this like other, like them versus us sort of mentality or something.
Okay, I like
One of
that.
my coworkers read it. I think she said last year, and then recommended it, and that's the one that got voted in.
Very nice.
If we read the prologues. Prologues I definitely read.
I was gonna say, I feel like you miss all the background information if you don't read the prologue. Like, usually there's a reason it's there.
Yeah, I mean, I'm tr- I people this has shook me. People don't
Yeah.
read prologues in books. So do they read the epilogue? Like, is this just a thing where they just want to read like the actual book? Like, I need to know. I need to know if this is a thing. Do people not read epilogues?
I'm having trouble processing that.
I don't know what to do about this fact. I really don't. I'm shook. That's a lot different than not reading the introduction.
That's true, because the introduction is usually like the author talking or
Yeah.
somebody talking on behalf of the author, or whatever,
Yeah.
not the prologue's part of the story.
Okay, the book club is circus themed. That's fun. Except I don't
Oh.
like clowns. I'm not scared of clowns. I just don't like them.
Yeah. I could take them or leave them.
Oh, there's a ton of books. Yes, thank you for all the recommendations. Just wants to hear themselves talk. Get me to the good stuff. Yes. You're welcome.
Lucky you.
Yeah, no, I've been spoiled. It happened more in high school and college because like they would be assigned to us.
And I think it depends on the edition you get too. Like
Yes,
the
it
Barnes& and Noble
definitely
Classic
does.
editions always have,
Yes, it
well,
definitely
pretty
depends.
much.
It definitely depends. But then sometimes I was like, Katie, did you know how Anna Karenina was going to end?
Yes, I did.
Okay. What was it?
Because
Because of
Gilmore
the.
Girls.
Okay. So Gilmore Girls spoiled it for you. Okay.
Yes. So I've known that for a long time.
Okay. Of
But I
course.
mean, the journey was still enjoyable.
Yes.
It's
One of
just
my
hard
favorite.
when you know.
Yes. One of my favorite books, though. One of my favorite books of all time.
There's a lot there to. It's worth rereading, I think, because
I
there's a
feel like
lot there.
I feel like it's one of those books I will reread quite a few times in my lifetime because it's like the
Mm-hmm.
first, like, you get something new from it each time you read it. Just
Yeah.
because I think like life experience is different.
Oh, and
Like
I'm
the
sure
first.
you, 15 versus
Yeah,
30,
yeah,
probably got
like
a lot out of
yeah,
it.
like the first time I read it, I was 15 and didn't have the like background because I hadn't been to college yet where I studied Russian
Mm-hmm.
history, and Russian cultural history at that. So that helped a lot, but wasn't
Yeah.
necessary, but it definitely provided an interesting reading experience for the second time. One of my favorite books. The other. Oh no. Okay, that's good to know. I feel like I will enjoy Mrs. Dalloway. Like, from what I do know about it, I do think I will. Um, and it's not a long book, so it's one of those books I'm like, Brittany, really, really, like you're gonna read the entire Outlander series in a year, but you can't read like a 200-page book or however many pages Mrs.
Okay.
Dalloway is. It's
But
really ridiculous.
Outlander is more like a cake style type of book where you just keep going and it's just like delicious. You know? Where I feel like Mrs. Dalloway is a little.
I I'm I have to say, I'm on book 4. I'm supposed to read book 4 this month. And I am slightly scared to get to book 6 because it is over 1,400 pages long.
I gave up after book 3. I'm going to be honest with you.
And it's just a little bit shorter than the mass market edition of War and Peace that I own. Like, it's maybe 30, 40 pages shorter. And I'm just like...
That's a lot.
I like, at this point, I'm like, I feel like I can't back down. Like,
that's going to be the only book you read that month, though.
It's going to be a process. It's okay. We'll get through it. We'll get through it.
No television for you.
People just need to send me, like, comments and reinforcement for that month whenever it happens. Make the book unnecessarily bigger. Yes.
Not to mention, I can find all that online if I want to. Like, I could probably find a PDF of said introduction if I wanted to.
Or if you had access to, like, JSTOR, which sometimes I miss JSTOR.
Oh, I was gonna say I do, but I'm still in school, so or in school again. How do we want to describe? I don't know.
You're in school.
Yes.
Done. There's a whole...
Oh, I'm sure it is.
That does not surprise me. Oh, wow. What was this? What was this in regards to?
I don't know. I'm trying to, like, connect the dots.
Keep up with everyone. Did you know? Oh, wow.
Cool.
There's a website I use that provides that information. If I don't have, like... I think all of my decks come with their little, like, books with the meanings of the cards, which I always like. I'm always hesitant to get a deck that doesn't have that book with it. Just because a lot of the times they'll also explain, like, the meaning of the art with it, which is always really interesting to me because there's a lot of symbolism in it.
Oh, yeah.
So I do like that. This is amazing. I feel like we need to quote this somewhere.
Yes.
Is it a teacup sort of day or a martini glass sort of day? Library of Tomes has started a taboo. Okay. I'll have to check that out.
I can relate.
Yeah, Katie was up there with you. When she, like, I knew it was happening as it was going on because we literally talk nonstop. I think the only time we don't talk is when we're sleeping or when work is running me around like a chicken with my head cut off. And then I'm just like, hi, I'm here, but I'm running to, like, 50 meetings today, so bye. But I think that's literally the only time we're not talking to each other.
Yeah. And it happened just by accident, too.
It did. Yes, exactly. I agree with this statement.
I agree.
It's one of those things where it's like, I'm a numbers person because I'm, like, goal oriented, so I like to have a number of books, like, as a target for myself. But it's also a case of, like, any reading you do is good. Like, it doesn't matter if it's a book, 33 books, or whatever. And it's
whatever you have time for. Everybody's life is different.
Whatever you enjoy, to be quite honest. Like, I got into audiobooks in the last year or so, and that was a game changer. But I also know people who, like, are just like, that's not reading. And I'm like, yes, it is. Also, I find that when I listen to an audiobook, it takes me longer to read the book than if I actually just sat down and read it. But that's because I listened to it on, like, 1.25.
Slowly.
I mean, it's not the original speed, but I can't.
That's true. So you have moved up a little bit, because when this first began, you were like, I don't know how you speed it up. And I was like, I just do.
I set it up, like, midway through the first book because I was like, this is ridiculous. This is absolutely
Because
ridiculous.
sometimes they just talk so slow, and I start getting mad. I'm like, could you finish your sentence?
Yeah. But the first audiobook I listened to was like at the beginning of the pandemic, and I was like using it as like my walking book. So like when I'd walk around the block or when I was like boxing, I would listen to the audiobook. So it didn't bother me as much because I was like there was nothing else going on. But
I listen while cooking mostly, or while doing the dishes.
I end up listening while I'm working, depending on what I'm working on. Like if I'm doing stuff that's like in Excel that doesn't require me to actually use my brain that much. But if I'm like writing stuff, heck no, that won't work. Yeah, I've seen this video. Yes. Alrighty.
That's fair.
Every day is a martini day. Yes, it is. Yes.
I feel that.
Makes sense. 100. Hi.
Hello.
Hello. Welcome.
That is some magnificent winged eyeliner in that photo.
Yes, that is. I love it. Katie is the makeup queen.
I can't do winged eyeliner to save my life, so I've decided it doesn't look good on me.
Oh, I love a winged eyeliner, but
I can't do it.
But that I don't know if I could do that one.
I have deep set eyes, so it's just weird and it always looks stupid.
I just go, I like the cat eye look. I'm not the only one shook.
Yeah.
Yes, we were talking about this earlier. This is how this discussion started, because I was saying that I don't read them because of classics, because classics always spoil themselves in the introductions, which means I don't read the introductions of nonfiction now, just because I've gotten in the habit of skipping them. But there's a large camp of people on this reading sprint who do read the introductions. So, yes, that's how we got there. There we go. Everyone saying hello. Oh no, I lost my place. Where'd it go?
Well, comments are coming like continuously, so I understand.
I usually just like an epilogue, but I always read it.
That was the thing. I just finished the book Madam, and it had an epilogue, and I read it, and I hated it. I was like, I would have been happy if the book had just ended where it ended.
Yeah, sometimes
I get that, but usually I enjoy the epilogues.
Sometimes I feel like they're unnecessary. Like I have this like feeling that a lot of the times it's not necessarily the author's intention, but like the editor or publisher is like, you need to give some sort of like closure, because
people get really mad at an ambiguous ending, but I like them.
I like ambiguous endings too. I also like really sad endings of books.
Yes.
Like as I said at the beginning of this reading sprint, I am an emotional reader. Basically, the more likely a book is to make me cry is the more likely I am to read it. So
I don't cry, I just sit there and be sad, but
they just said
the prologue is
that
I'm so confused. Like, to each their own, but I don't understand.
And I feel like some prologues are long. Like, you're skipping a lot. Like, every once in a while, a prologue's like a page or two, but sometimes you have long prologues. There you go. If it's in the book, I read it. That is totally fair. I'm like that with footnotes and endnotes. If they're in the book, I'm like, yes.
I don't, well,
if they're there.
It depends on what I'm reading and how interested I am.
I was about to say the same thing. This is true. They can be. Oh, yeah, really?
Oh, that's exciting.
Definitely let us know your thoughts when you're done, because I've read it twice and I buddy read it with Katie for the second time last year. So that is
fun.
A special book for us. Oh, the book is finished. The book is themed. Okay.
That makes a little more sense.
Sorry.
Oh, wow.
Wow. So you must really love it. I don't know many people that have read it even once.
That many.
So
yeah,
that is impressive.
that's some passion right there.
Outlander, yes. Yes. Sometimes it's tequila sunrise. Yes, I respect that. For me, it's a gin and tonic. I
Yeah, I can't
almost
do
fixed myself a
tequila.
G&T for this. And
Tequila tried to kill me once, so we're done.
Yeah, tequila and I don't get along.
I can't even stand the smell of it anymore. I start getting nauseous.
Katie, you know I'm a giggly person. Give me tequila and I just don't stop laughing. And
You're that drunk, girl.
and only on tequila. But you could literally tell me your cat died, and if I have had enough tequila, I will laugh. It's
horrible.
It's really bad.
Yeah. See, that's what I was trying to say.
Yeah.
I like that.
I
It's
love
weird,
it.
but I like it.
I like this too. That is deep. That is very deep. Very true. I like it though. I really do.
It was good. It was applicable. I liked it.
Understood exactly what you meant.
Yes. See? Everybody agrees.
The little white book, let's be real. Deck and the best part. Yeah. I think I've seen this. I've seen a cat deck. I don't know if it's the same one, but I've definitely seen something. Yes. The infamous LWB. Okay.
It's always fun trying to relate to the conversation when these comments came through.
Yeah, we're a chatty bunch.
Rewind.
We're cruising though.
Okay.
Now I am drawn to the mythical cats.
Thank you.
Yes, I would agree. It makes no sense. I don't know why people hate on audiobooks.
Why? I feel like everybody's just got
so accessible too, like an accessibility thing.
Yeah. There's no need to have a stick up your ass about it.
Yes. That's so true.
I'm gonna use that argument now for everybody. Yeah, I can't do that either because my eyes are so deep set that it folds.
I use the Katie Jane Hughes method.
I just gave up. I don't.
That's my method. But I've also been doing winged eyeliner forever because the cat eye look is my thing.
I'm not gonna look crappy every day until I figure it out.
You just kind of gotta rock with it, and the funniest thing is when you mess it up, so you just keep making it bigger and bigger to try to correct it, and then it ends up clear in your hairline.
I just stick with my eyeshadows.
I've definitely had those days where I'm like, what was
I don't even have liquid eyeliner.
I have so much eyeliner, it's ridiculous. But right now I've been using my eyeshadows as liner a lot. So.
I do that a lot.
That's where I've been going.
Night, good night. Thank you for joining us. She's definitely already gone, but that's okay.
We'll definitely have more reading sprints for the Tarot Readathon. So hopefully you can join us then.
Yeah.
Always read the introductions. Noelle, how was work? Are you hanging out now? Bye, Lydia. Everyone's saying good night.
Much love for Lydia.
Yes. Oh, interesting. I think I have the Charlotte Tilbury Kohl pencil and then the Benefit liquid are my two go-tos, but I don't remember the exact name of the liquid one. I think it's.
I have a ton of gel and pencil liners, but I don't have any liquid eyeliner.
I don't think I have gel.
Oh yeah, no, because I have a ton of colorful eyeliners. That's another thing that I have a problem with.
That's why the like eyeshadow as liner works really well, in my opinion, because you make it however wet you need it for application.
Yeah.
Yes, the prologue can
See?
definitely help. So basically, we're all in camp. Read the damn prologue
Yeah.
is where we are here.
But we seem to be a pretty even split on the introduction
Yeah.
thing.
Yes. Loves footnotes, etc.
Got it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, that would make sense. My historian heart loves footnotes and endnotes. Plus, I've written enough of them in papers that like I have a deep respect for people who
It
actually do
really
include
just
them.
depends on how invested I am in the book. If I am invested, I will read the footnotes, the end, all of it. But if I'm just like, meh, then I just won't.
Yeah. Let's see. It's like eating a sandwich without one slice of bread. Although there are open face sandwiches.
There are.
There are open face sandwiches.
I don't usually eat those. They tend to be messier.
Kendra we're of the same mind.
Yes.
Footnotes is a slippery slope. Yes, it can be. I think I read more books now with endnotes versus footnotes, but sometimes I get annoyed having to like basically have a second bookmark at the back of the book so I know exactly where I
I
am in the
can't
end.
even think of many books I've read in the last year that have actually had footnotes, though. I can think of like maybe two.
I can think of endnotes, not footnotes. Your
Oh, that's an
go
interesting vacation read.
I love this. Can more people be like this? Because yes, I love this. I also feel like Anna Karenina is one of the books that I could like read once a year and be quite content.
I'm not sure I could get through it on a vacation, though. Mm,
It depends on how long that would
yeah.
be. Yeah, I can't drink whiskey. Sold some wine, trying to survive the crazy heat wave.
Oh, God, yeah. I think it's like 111 degrees outside right now or something ridiculous.
Oh no. No, no,
Let me see.
no.
I lied. It's 109.
I mean, it's not that different. I think once you're up there, it's just gross. Need to show
Yeah.
team prologue.
I didn't realize it would be like a divisive thing, so yeah.
What would the other team name be?
They don't get a name.
And I'm hooked. Author notes at the back.
I always read author notes because they give so much context to why the book was written sometimes.
I love this T-shirt idea. Let's create merch, okay? Team silly gooses. Yes, exactly. Team Aoni. That could work. Come to the UK.
Oh,
Yes, Kendra, I would love to come to the UK. The UK is one of my favorite stops when I'm in Europe. Scotland is like a country in the UK like that I adore. But my mom's
yeah.
from England, so I have connections there as well. These suggestions are hilarious. Yes, I think it's like in the 70s here. It's a little
Sheesh.
muggy, but it's not bad.
I don't
Exactly.
know. 2 years in a row, I've been like screwed over on my UK trip, so I
Yeah, you
think it's
have.
not meant to be.
In Newcastle. Okay. There I haven't been there yet. It's on my list though.
It's funny how many places, like cities in Delaware, are directly
In
named after
Newcastle.
places in the UK.
Basically the entire eastern seaboard has
Yeah.
all of these English towns
They
and
just
cities.
stole the names. That's all they did.
All right. 70s here was hotter midday.
That's
Actually
not even fair.
we had a heat wave like last week, but now it's just kind of normal summer heat. Oh no.
Mm, Where are you, Noelle? I know you're in California, but
Yeah.
are you north? Norther? Central? Line? Napa?
I'm in New York. I'm not in the city, but I am in New York. Yes, but I imagine 115 heat would make a lot of chilled white wine fly off the shelves.
That would just make me want to
Night,
cry.
Angie.
Good night, Angie. Thank you for joining.
Here, thank you. Yes.
Yeah, we don't get the thunderstorm thing. We did get an earthquake, though, so that was fun.
Love Scotland. Edinburgh is my favorite, and the Highlands. I love being in the Highlands. Night.
Ah,
Okay,
makes
there we
sense.
go. All right, guys. I caught up with the comments, which means I think it's time for another reading sprint. So why don't we do it to the hour once again,
I
since that
like
seems
it.
to be working for us. So roughly 20 minutes. Alrighty. So we'll check back in with you guys shortly. I'm not trying to scare anyone this time. We're back.
You spoke so softly.
Not trying to startle anyone this time around.
It might even be weirder when you say it so quietly, like you're sneaking up on them.
No, we'll see what the situation is. How did everyone's reading go? How many pages did you manage to get in?
I got 17, and they have my attention.
Oh, well, that's exciting. That is exciting. I read another 12. I'm like a page away from the end of the first chapter.
Very nice.
So I was like, I needed like 2 more minutes. But yeah, I read 12 pages. How about you guys in the chat? I'm going to try to catch up on some comments. So we have comments about the rain and weather. It's raining here.
So jealous.
Just had a thunderstorm. Saying goodnight to Angie. Yes, now I want some chilled wine too. I actually bought a few bottles of white wine earlier today. But Noelle, I think you need to give me some recommendations because I was just like, I'm gonna buy wines with pretty labels. That's kind of what I went with today.
I'll just come down and buy the wine from her.
That also works. It's almost 90. Yeah, the humidity is the worst part to me. Like a dry heat, I can usually tolerate, but when it's humid, not a fan.
It's a dry heat. As long as you get out the sun, you're pretty much okay.
Yeah, humidity just makes my curly hair do things.
Yeah, well,
that I love the winter. Well, no, I love the fall. Winter, early winter is okay because it's practically fall.
I don't like winter ever, ever, ever. No, that's not weird. I think I'm in the middle of about 8 books right now, so.
Yeah, no, I'm in the middle of 3. I have one audiobook, another physical book that I'm reading for my other readathon that is going on. There was a slight overlap between the Tarot Readathon and that one, and then the book I'm reading for this readathon, Bel Canto.
Smart.
Yes, I'm so glad that my whisper didn't startle anyone. Okay. Started one person then.
Oh.
Thank you,
All right.
Claudia.
We have fans. Oh, God.
Yeah, see, this is
I don't know if that was the best choice.
See, this is why I don't read thrillers, because I am a big chicken. Like, the biggest chicken. I don't like being scared. I appreciate my sleep too much.
I don't usually get scared, but I was reading, I'm Thinking of Ending Things, and that was the first book I can remember having to put down because I was so creeped out, and I knew I needed to just stop if I was going to sleep. That's the only book I can think of that I've done that with.
I don't think I've ever had. Years ago, I read The Black Dahlia, and that was just disturbing.
Yeah.
But I don't think it had that impact on me. But I think I read it around the time that I still liked scary movies. That has since changed.
You watch like ghost hunting shows and stuff, though.
Yes, that's different. I don't know why, but it is totally different. My like stupid Ghost Hunter International and Taps and all of that stuff.
That's more just
love
entertainment.
Yeah, it's total entertainment, and I get really excited about it. Currently reading 3 books. So am I.
Very nice.
Had
Coffee. Represent.
I just have iced tea. Also in the Southern Hemisphere.
People making connections. I like it.
Malice. 14 pages in. Is that a retelling? Why do I feel like... Tell me more.
I don't know.
a battle, so I'll be back. Okay.
Good to
Finish
know.
that battle scene. It's important. If I wasn't the one hosting the readathon, I would have lingered for a couple more minutes to finish that chapter, not gonna lie. 27
Ooh,
pages.
very nice.
Excellent. Think about 80.
Wow.
Love it. 15 pages. Okay. Around the same as me. And then got
19%.
You gotta sometimes that percentage thing on Goodreads, I'm just like, why do you do this to me? With those big books, it's like you sit there and read 100 pages and it's like 10%. I'm just like, dude, makes no sense. It's so demoralizing sometimes.
I've been working so hard. I get that.
I get it. All the shinies. We're all book people, so all the shinies. Needed this book right now.
Fair.
Yeah, that is totally fair. I have the one big book, Chimes of a Lost Cathedral, that I'm reading, but I'm so close. Goodreads says that I'm like over 60% in at this point, but I think it's wrong.
3 of the books I'm reading are over 500 pages. One of them is 800. It's not a good. That's why I haven't finished really any books this month.
You're just plugging along.
I am.
Nice.
Yes. To be fair, that's how I've gotten some really trash wine too, though.
That is true. I got one that I literally bought a bottle because it looked like it kind of reminded me of a Gustav Klimt painting.
Oh, hi, Rosie. I didn't realize that was Rosie.
What did you think it was?
I didn't read the name. I just read the words.
Duh. Hi, Rosie. I knew it was you. I was paying attention. Hello. Welcome to the
I'm on
chaos.
autopilot. God.
I'm the one who's up late.
I didn't get a nap today? I don't know.
I'm balancing a bigger book with small ones. I think that's the
That's
best way.
Always the best way.
It's definitely
because then you're still finishing things and feeling accomplished. And
yeah. I like to read like a big physical book and like a faster like audiobook.
See, I'm the reverse. I'd rather just like physically read shorter books and like plug away with an audiobook. That's how I got through the big Romanov's book last year, the one about the whole.
I don't like really long audiobooks. Like I get really like if I see an audiobook is around 12 hours, I'm kind of like, do I actually want to listen to the audiobook?
That's just a sign that my house is going to be really clean this week.
Yeah, and I'm just like, I don't know. Like, I'm more like a between 6 to 10, and I'm like, okay, fine. But if you go over that, I'm like, this is probably a book I should read as a physical book. That's how I feel. I also don't listen to much nonfiction as an audiobook. I know you listen to a lot of nonfiction.
Almost exclusively audiobooks are nonfiction for me.
I prefer to read it as a physical book because I flag things.
That's fair.
For about Humid Summer was worse than the winter for me.
I get that though. I get that because I lived in South Carolina for a while, and like the humidity made me want to die. Yeah, it was like walking around in hot soup.
I mean, my thing is like when it's winter, you can stay inside and you're comfortable, or you can just, if you're going outside, you add layers. Like there's things you can do. When it's humid, like there's only so much clothes you can take off.
That's true.
And like if you're one of the, like, it's great if you have like central air like in your house, but not everyone does.
Yeah.
So it's one of those things.
I just don't like winter because I worked at AutoZone for a lot of years, and when it's cold is when everybody wants you to replace their batteries or their wipers or their tail lights, and I'm like, stop. I don't even get paid extra for this.
No. I like snow, so that's why I
Oh,
like
I
winter.
hate
Winter,
snow.
but I also went to college in central New York, and it's bitter cold in the winter, which I don't like. But I do like
Yeah.
snow. I love seeing snow, especially when it's fresh and clean. Like I love that. But yeah,
I like the first snowfall of the year, and then I'm done.
I
And I
love
grew up in Michigan, so it was a lot of years of snow.
and slush. The slush is the fun, the like gross part to me.
Gross.
Ooh, no, that is super humid.
That sounds horrifying.
Ooh. Yeah, it's my arch nemesis too. It's my hair's arch nemesis. Let's put it that way. Winter is nice. I live for fall. I like fall a lot.
My
Boots,
mom likes winter, which I think is weird.
boots and sweaters and cute clothes. Love it. Okay, yeah. That's what I like to do. I like to keep it that way, but recently I've been reading like 3 or 4 books on at the same
I've
time. I don't
been
know why.
listening to podcasts instead of audiobooks for this month so far.
I'm like,
That's what's happening with me.
yeah, I'm like a podcast person, but I feel like it's been a couple weeks before I've listened to any of my regular podcasts
Oh,
because
I
audio.
just won't listen at all for months, and then I'll just binge all the episodes.
Yeah, I've done that too, but usually mine are like the political, like current events ones. So it's like
Oh,
if
no.
you
Mine are
if
mostly
you're,
history.
I have a lot of history ones as well, but a lot of mine are like on current events.
Mm. Well, then you
Okay,
have to kind of listen to them currently.
yeah. Although I have listened to backlogs before, just be like, explain what's happening with the world.
What's
Um,
the thriller, Kendra?
yeah, tell us more.
That's true. It's good to know it's not just me. People make fun of me because I get startled so easily, and I'm like,
I I should.
don't sneak up on me then.
I'm usually the one startling people. I'm not gonna lie. I have a habit of like walking around without turning the lights on because I know the house. So I'll just like appear in doorways and scare the crap out of people. They're like, "Can you make a sound when you walk?" Like, I don't understand. Like,
That's funny.
sorry.
That's really funny. Uh,
I had the diviners before bed. Is that scary?
okay, so The Diviners is the book I had to DNF because of the creepy religious undertones. I
Oh,
couldn't read it. It was like
so
really upsetting
I could
me, so I can
understand.
understand that.
Okay, so that makes sense. Okay, that seems like a reasonable choice there.
Yeah, I'm
Ghosts
not
don't
either,
scare me.
so
I
I
like
don't
ghosts, actually. I'm
I don't
a
know.
big fan of ghosts. I like ghosts a lot, which is why I go on all the ghost tours and watch all the stupid ghost hunter shows on like Travel Channel and the Sci-Fi Channel. That's the only amount of sci-fi I get is watching their ghost shows. That's it. Anything else
Oh,
on that?
speaking of ghost hunting, I bought you a postcard when I went to the Winchester Mystery House and I never mailed it. Do you still want me to?
Yes. How? What's the stupidest question? Yes, I want my Winchester card. I also want to rewatch that horrible, horrible movie. The
Oh
only reason
god.
I watched it is because it's Helen Mirren, but it's not a great movie, but it's
It
fun.
doesn't look I looked up like movie stills and stuff. It doesn't look great. I'm gonna be honest with you.
It I just find it entertaining because it's her. Um,
Mm,
but
there.
it's first of all, I took my mom to see it, and she didn't realize it was like supposed to be a scary movie, and she's even more of a scaredy cat than me. She was
You're
so
mean. How dare
I
you?
I didn't know she didn't know it wasn't a scare. Like I didn't. How was I supposed to know? I'd been telling her about it this whole time,
And to
and
be
then
honest, you would think the name would clue her in. Like I feel
and
like it's
then
fairly well
and then she was
known.
like she was complaining to my grandmother about how I dragged her to this movie without telling her it was scary. And my grandmother was like, "How did you not know it wasn't scary? Like, how did you not know this?"
Well, okay, if grandma knew it was scary, then there's no excuse.
But see, like, for anyone who is not subscribed to my channel, I stan Helen Mirren. I watch all of her movies. Yeah. I talk about her all the time. I want to be her when I grow up. So it's really funny because my grandmother like encourages this standing of Helen Mirren. So anytime Helen Mirren is like on a talk show, I get a call from grandma being like, "She's on this talk show," so that I can watch
If I could be Helen Mirren when I grow up, I would be very happy.
Goal. She is my goal. But yeah, so grandma feeds that habit, but I think she probably had watched all the Helen Mirren interviews because of me, so she knew what the movie was about, and mom just kind of went blindly and was pissed that I had warned her. But in my defense, I didn't know she didn't know.
Yeah.
I used to block people out. Yes, it's true. Who here can like does anyone listen to music when they read or like have background noises going on?
Me.
Okay.
I do.
I can read with music. I have to be very selective of the type of music, but I have trouble doing that with like TV shows.
I'll put the TV on if it's a show that I like already know really well, and I'll just turn the volume down just so like there's like a rumble in the background and it's not.
Yeah, I can listen to like instrumental stuff or music that I know like all the lyrics to.
Yeah.
Because then it doesn't distract me. That's how I wrote most of my term papers. With literally, I would have like a playlist of songs, or I would just pick one song and would listen to it on continual repeat while I wrote the paper and just not switch it. So
I wrote usually have to go to like Barnes and Noble and like sit in the cafe and write because I can't write at home. Like I can, but there's so many things I'd rather be doing.
I wrote many a paper to Senorita by Justin Timberlake.
You know?
Like that song has like if you look at how many times I listened to that song on like Spotify, it's like hundreds. Because I would write like I would write like a 20-page paper with that one song playing the entire time. I don't know
whatever works.
What is wrong with me? I have no idea. Okay, yay!
Very nice.
So you finished the battle scene. I'm scared of the living.
Oh wow. That okay.
The living is we're kind of scary, not gonna lie. Tea, yes. Go make
good
tea.
Call.
Quick self with heavy book. Yeah, I have quite a few of those. Oh my goodness. The world building is excellent. I'm guessing this is this the monstrous? Yes. Right?
Maybe.
I think so.
God, this is so hard to keep up with like no?
Moving on.
Okay.
So there is a retelling.
Yeah.
Okay.
I know the author name, but I don't know anything about the book.
Yeah. I've definitely I must know the retelling one because it sounded familiar.
No.
What is that?
But to be honest, I haven't watched most things.
This is true. She's not up on her movies or TV shows because she
really not.
reads instead of watching movies and TV shows.
No, but one of these days, I'm going to come visit you or you're going to come visit me and we're going to spend most of our evenings just catching me up on stuff.
Oh, yeah. I will do that. There are a lot of movies that you need to see.
I'm getting a guest bedroom together for you. Well, not really. It's for my parents, but we'll go with that. Ooh. Rhythm of War is that's a chunker.
How big is that book? I've heard of it.
It's big.
It's a chunky boy.
That's fair.
I think that's a good. And that's kind of how we did Anna Karenina, wasn't it? We read about that every day.
I feel like that's always a good goal, just to like set, and then at a certain point, especially if you're not buddy reading it, like if you really get invested, then you just want to keep going and it doesn't matter.
Yeah. It's about pacing yourself. Like you can burn yourself out really easily if you like try to rush through a big book.
Yes. I am a booktuber because I got really lonely through quarantine, and I had no friends who read books, and I needed friends who read books.
We started our channels around the exact same time last
I think
year.
you were July, right? And then I was August, yeah.
Yeah, my like booktube anniversary is at the end of this month, which is super exciting. But I honestly like I started it because like I just needed some sort of like creative outlet for myself. Because like we were just stuck at home and like so I wasn't doing the things that I normally would be doing to get that like that creativity flowing. So I was kind of like, well, this is a fun project. Like I read a lot as it is, so why not? And I
That's why
haven't
I'm
looked back
probably also
since.
starting a makeup channel, because
Yeah, well, you juggling two channels, good luck with that because I'm just like one channel is
but you
plenty.
have a full-time job and I'm just in school and I'm so bored.
My job like was trying to kill me this week, but yes, it is true. But sometimes I'm at work and I'm like I really just want to be reading or I really just want to be like doing stuff for booktube. It's really
Well, yeah,
sad.
because the grass is always greener, you know.
It's true. You are up really late. So late.
I can't remember the last time I did that.
I stayed up until 2 last night talking to Kitty. She's the friend on the West Coast that if I'm not talking to Katie, I'm talking to Kitty.
Or
But I've known
sometimes it's kind of alternating.
yeah, but I've known Kitty for about a decade now. So that's probably why my sleep schedule is so screwy because when I talk to her super late at night.
Yes.
I am the opposite. I like I don't I get very concerned about long audiobooks. Because I can't read them faster than 1.25.
Oh, that could be part of the problem.
So I'm like, even if it's like, oh, is it going to be a 25-hour, which I've seen 25-hour audiobooks.
But like,
It's
I
not.
also
It's
don't
not gonna be.
mind just having the same audiobook for like the entire month. Like that doesn't bother me. So.
No. You and Rosie can be in that camp. I'll stick with the big books.
Okay,
Okay,
see, now
but
you have one on your side. That's
yes,
good.
Jordan. I'm my sweet spot. I would say is around 8 hours as well. Like I tend to like audiobooks that are 6 to 10 hours, but 10 hours would be on the kind of like end of it. If I've read a few that are shorter than that, and I find it really tricky. But I'm also not someone who's really drawn to short books or novellas all that often. So that would be that
It's been a
spot.
new interest of mine in the last year or so.
Yeah, I have issues with like the shorter story arc, which is why I also have issues with like short stories. I don't have enough time to like connect with the characters.
That's fair. Mm-mm.
See, I was
No.
at 1.25 speed, and Katie makes fun of me because in her defense, like I constantly like I don't understand how you people listen to it at twice the speed. Like I don't get it. Like how? It's like Gilmore Girls on speed.
Yeah, but like, I liked
No.
watching Gilmore Girls because of the fast banter.
No.
I can't. Oh god, I read the first song of the Game of Thrones. I think is what that one's actually
Yeah.
called. I have no idea. And like, I read it and I was like, okay, but then I was like, I'll just watch the show. Like, to be
I
fair, I'd already watched the show before I
I
read the book.
I attempted to read the first book and I got 50
There's
pages in and then was like, yeah.
just so many characters.
I don't mind having that many characters, but I just like couldn't get into it, and I was like, you know what, the show's on. That works. Although
I
the last
managed, and
season
I mean,
trash,
I don't know.
but
I do have the prequel one, the one that's supposed to be about the Targaryens. What is it? Fire and Blood. And I want to read that one.
They're doing the spin-off of that, right?
I have no idea. I
It's
gave
a
up
TV
caring.
show, I think. Is it Matt Smith who's in it? I don't remember. Someone is in it. See, Katie, I wake up at 5 every morning, and without fail. Like, I went to bed at 2 last night. I woke up at 5. It is, it's my curse. I don't know what to do about it. I feel like I also have started waking up earlier and earlier, because once upon a time, like 6:30 was my wake up time, and now it's at 5. So I'm kind of worried that at some point I'll be waking up at 4:30 in the morning, because
nope.
I can't
My
do
favorite is to sleep from 11 to 7. That's what I like.
I rarely sleep until 7. Rarely.
Yes.
Yes.
You want me to wear a blazer? No.
Yeah, I'm lucky. My job, we didn't really have to dress up. So like some of us would go, like you'd go to work in like summer dresses and things like that, and it was totally fine.
I was gonna say, I've been living in sundresses.
Yeah, no, it's the way to go. Isn't hot, but in the UK is yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. That is the one thing, like I have so much sympathy for my relatives in the UK when they talk about the heat, because having air conditioning in the house is not like a thing.
Yeah.
At all.
Because we didn't have AC in our house growing up, and like miserable. And then I was so mad because I moved out, and my younger brother and sister, my parents bought them both window air conditioners for their bedrooms. And I was like, excuse me? I was like, you gave me a fan that my grandparents bought in 1952, and that was what I had to keep me cool.
I'm glad everyone has that ancient fan somewhere in their childhood.
It was like a very strange color, and it rattled, and it.
Yep. We all have that. We all have that fan. You can think of it's probably one of your grandparents' fans. Central New York and above is dark. Yes, it is. It is. So I would wake up and the temperature would be -10 and the feels like would be like -20. And you'd be like, I have to walk 15 minutes to my first class at 9 o'clock in the morning. And you'd just be like, I hate my life. Why did I choose this? Why did I choose this for myself? I could have gone somewhere warmer. That's what you're thinking the entire time. And you're just like, why can't they just cancel class?
Because you'll survive. Now get moving. It'll warm you up.
No.
Yeah, I do believe I spent a lot more time in the sprinkler, though, when I was outside than I do as an adult.
We had the slip and slides. Those were the shit.
We had one of those too, but the problem was our backyard was all lumpy and rocky, so it was not comfortable.
Oh no, we didn't care. We went for it. We had a blast. There were also sprinklers. The pool. We spent a lot of time at the pool when I was a kid.
Yeah, we had a pond that was like not that far from the house, but it was kind of gross.
You swam in a pond?
Oh, I've swam in all kinds of bodies of water.
I mean, a lake, yes. A pond usually has a lot of algae. Like, I'm picturing...
Yes, it does. That's why I said it was gross.
Yeah, no, I'm not swimming in that. You can keep that to yourself. Okay. That would do it. That would certainly do it. Yes!
See, humidity doesn't really do anything to my hair. That's funny.
No, humidity on, like me,
like,
if I just
my baby hairs will get all curly and it's actually cute.
No. Curly hair in humidity is the worst, because it gets frizzy, but it gets like it grows the longer you're in the humidity. So you'll start out looking totally fine, and then by the end of the day, you look like a poodle that has had their hair teased, and it's just not cute. It's not cute at all. Not at all.
Oh my god. And it's funny because I can hear Rosie saying this too. Like I can hear it in her voice.
It's just not cool.
Oh yeah.
Not.
Okay.
Yes. We
Enjoy.
you do what you gotta do to stay comfortable. Like that's my motto. But
it happens.
Night Film.
I have read Night Film, and I thought it was okay. The problem was I read it right after I heard a ton of hype for it, and I was like, yeah, okay. So it didn't make the cut when I moved to California.
I have a copy, and it's signed, and it's currently in my book graveyard because I don't read thrillers. But
I enjoyed it, but when books get so hyped and then nothing, it won't meet your expectations. Like that was the problem.
Yeah, I mean, I knew it was kind of a risk when I bought it, but I bought it right when it came out. Because it was the hyped book and I was working in book publishing at the time. So I was like, I should.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like I didn't get that far.
Yeah, I don't know, because it has like a cult film like at the center of the storyline. So I thought maybe if you were gonna get on with one, I feel like it would have been that one. Yeah. I feel like she's in her bed with blankets and pillows wrapped around her like a nest.
To be fair, that is how I sleep.
Yeah.
Just create a nest. I'm one of those people that very rarely makes my bed because I just create like a nest of blankets and pillows around.
We rarely make the bed either. I have like a pillow that's like, it's a pillow, but it has legs. And I just like wrap myself up in it. It's awesome.
What are you reading, that Hermit Life? Yes, she was referring to the Winchester Mystery House where you went, was it last week?
I don't remember. I feel like it was 2 weeks ago, but I don't have a sense of time now.
And I was very jealous because I want to go. It's supposed to be haunted. I want to see ghosts.
I saw no ghosts.
There we go. Yeah. Yes, she's amazing and lovable, and I want to be her. Kendra, the family upstairs. It's objectively not that scary, I think.
There's definitely
put everyone on edge. Like this.
There's like a creep factor to that book, though. Like there's like this undertone of just like, but no.
No for lyrics. That's fair.
That's how I am if I'm trying to study anything. I can't have lyrics, period, because I usually don't want to be studying. So, yeah.
I got used to working with lyrics, but it's like certain lyrics, certain music. Yeah, it's psychological.
I'd say so, yeah. It's been a while since I've read it, though. Yeah, when I was a kid, oh my god. I could like lay on the floor and read book after book and like nothing could stop me.
Like when a kid gets sucked into stuff like that, you like books, video games, movies, TV shows, like their ability to get sucked into those worlds like impresses me. Because even as like all of us being avid readers, like I think it's a different experience when you're a kid.
Yeah. Yep. I kind of miss it sometimes. I like ASMR in general. Like if I need to relax, that's what I do. I just sit there and I just chill. Like I let people whisper in my ears.
That's not weird at all.
It might be a little bit, but like it's this level of relaxation. I don't know how to explain it. Some people just have comforting voices, okay?
Not me, because I scared everyone. Background sound good. Okay.
I can see that.
That makes sense.
Yes.
Yes.
Are you and Katie secretly the same person? Are you just this other Katie in like an account and you're just commenting all these things? Because
Perhaps. Perhaps. In the zone. That is a throwback. I have not listened to that song in a very long time, but now I kind of want to. It has been a very long time since I've listened to anything Britney Spears, but I was a huge fan back in the day.
Okay, it was Montrose you were talking about, yeah. Oh, I'm gonna not then.
I love that we had the same reaction.
Yeah.
Oh,
I knew it was a chonker.
That is a thick book. Okay.
That happens.
Yeah,
That happens.
You're essential.
This is mandatory.
I have not. I did a video on some of my favorite book to movie adaptations, but
I've always thought you should. You should dabble in like a little bit of film videos. I think you'd be good at it.
I am a huge film person. Like, I love classic films. I love, like, I stay on top of stuff that's going on in like pop culture with films too, but if like that was one of those things that I contemplated minoring in because I just loved film studies in general. Yeah. But I already had 2 majors, so I was like, Brittany,
maybe I should slow down. You overachiever, you. Ah, that's good. That's good.
Yes, that is really good. I feel like everyone I've heard read that book has had really positive things to say.
I think people are just scared to read it, so it either happens or it doesn't. Mm-hmm. I kind of wish I could get up early. I just can't. Oh my god, I'm not a night person either, though. I'm just a person who likes to sleep.
It's not intentional on my part, but I feel better about like my progress in the day when I wake up early because I can get so much stuff done. Like, I'm a morning reader, so the fact that I'm reading right now is amazing to me because I literally will wake up at 5:30 and read for like 2.5 hours.
So what, are we going to do 5 a.m. sprints next time?
No one but me would be there. Like,
I'd be there. I'll set an alarm and I'll wake up at, I don't know, 2.
James would hate me for making you wake up at 2.
Oh, he wouldn't even know. He sleeps so heavy, he wouldn't even know. Good night.
We're so glad you came and joined us. Lots of love.
I don't know how long ago that comment was posted, but
yeah, we're a chatty group, okay? I'm moving as fast as I can.
Okay, see, I feel like that was a thing too, where it was, especially if you've watched the show and then you start reading the books, because you're like, well, what's the point in caring about this character?
I don't know. Is that James in the background?
Oh my god, you heard that? He's so loud. He's so loud. Oh, our resident Canadian.
Yes. Why does this not surprise me?
Now that, this is why I love Rosie so much. She has a channel, so if anybody here isn't subscribed to her, go check her out.
Yes, one of the booktube, like one of our booktube group. I feel like
that started roughly the same time.
I think we all
we all found each other because Emma from A Cup of Books was like recommending new history channels, and that's where I found you two.
Yeah, I think that was how it was, and I think we were all doing that readathon that she hosted.
Yeah. I'm
from upstate New York.
Oh.
Yeah, no.
God bless you. Whew.
Yeah. Man, oh man. It was so nice.
Have a good day.
Yes, we'll definitely have more reading sprints. I know me and the 3 other co-hosts are trying to plan one where the 4 of us will host something.
Very fun.
Bye. Lots of love.
Lots of love. There's
Great
like the
chat.
nicest people in this chat.
Night. Yeah, there really are.
See? I got it before I had my knee surgery because I was like, I need something if I'm going to be stuck in bed all the time. And oh my God, it's been the best thing I've ever done.
Can I be there? Because I feel like there's so much fun. Like, I want to be the unreliable narrator to this experience. I would love it.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Night.
Good night. See, there would be people.
I would get like the European contingent.
And you'd get a very sleepy Katie. Not this Katie. This Katie's a morning person. This Katie is not.
Yes. No, I don't message her before like 9-10 o'clock my time, and even then I'm not expecting a response. It's fine.
Yeah, see? I thought so.
I feel like I found a lot of people through that readathon and through
Yeah,
Emma.
you and Rosie are the only ones who stuck for me, no lie.
Yeah. Noelle. That's how I found Noelle too.
I
Actually.
found Noelle through you.
Yes, because I couldn't stop talking about her because her channel's awesome. And
If no, you're still here, Noelle. You
Yes.
made Brittany's girl crush list.
Yes, you did. So now that I got through all the comments, I think it's time for another reading sprint. So why don't we once again read to the hour? So just
This
a
is like
little
perfect timing every time, actually.
it works out. So that's roughly 15 minutes. But we
I
will
like it.
do that and then check back in. All right, everyone. Happy reading. Hi, everyone. Wakey, wakey. Ooh.
Oh, man.
How's it going? How's your book?
Mine's good so far.
Yeah.
There's a couple things I'm confused about, but that's fine.
How is everyone's reading going? How many pages did you get through? I think I ended up reading about 15. I'm nearly 50 pages into the book.
I am 17 pages I did there. Let me see.
Okay.
Where am I at? Page 65.
Hold on. I'm trying to get to.
Thank you.
I appreciate that sometimes. I love us being a chatty group, but I do also want to give us all time to read. And you finished your first book for the readathon. Congrats. Make sure you put in those points in the Google form.
Yes.
And it's a 4-star. That's good. I had quite a few 4 stars the last little bit. So that is excellent. Another 35.
Wow. Excellent. Good night, Rosie.
Good night, Rosie. 12 pages. Good. That's around what I read as well. Okay, 16 pages. So we're kind of in the same bracket. Page 202, 24. I feel like you're moving.
Yeah. This must be like a fast-paced type of read, which would be excellent for, that long of a book.
Aren't you at like around 160 with the last
I don't know. That'd be a lot of scrolling too.
Lots of night, Rosie. Lots of sending good nights. But yeah, I'm when you start a book and you're like trying to adjust to the author's like writing style, having like I feel like I'm still going through a little bit of that with Bel Canto right now. It's like a very dense book in that like the paragraphs are really, really big.
Oh.
And it doesn't have, at this point, there hasn't been a ton of dialogue yet either. Like you have like 1 or 2 lines of dialogue, but it's definitely like a change of pace from the other books that I'm reading right now. So I still feel like I'm acclimating to
it. I have read 3 novels and a short story from this author, so
okay.
I was fairly certain what I was getting into, I guess. So
Is Anne Patchett the one that wrote that book Dutch House that came out?
I think so.
I think
so.
Yeah, I mean, really, I do this all the time. Like, just as a reminder, maybe we say what we're reading again. I'm reading Bel Canto by Anne Patchett, but I picked the book because I had seen the movie, and I tend to do that quite often. Like, I'll watch a movie, discover it is an adaptation of a book, and then I'm like, tell me more, let me see how it differs from the source material. So that's exactly what's happened here. But yeah, it's I mean, I'm not 50 pages in, so it's still an adjustment to that writing, to her writing style. Not sure how. It must be a good book if you can get through that many pages in 20 minutes. I think that's a very, very positive sign.
I think so. I might have to pick that one up now.
Are you both enjoying your books? I am. It's taking me a little time to adjust, as I said, to the writing style, but like you're starting off kind of at a very intense moment in the book, because it's essentially they're in some country that I believe is supposed to be in South America, but they never identify the country. And there's this birthday party that's being thrown for this like wealthy Japanese like tech tycoon type person. And basically the whole story is about the entire party being taken hostage by like this guerrilla group, and
Oh my.
it happens really early in the book. So basically I think the end of our first reading sprint, like the hostage situation had started. So it's like intense.
Yeah.
So it's interesting, but definitely not like a book with a lot of dialogue.
Hmm.
If you're someone who does not like big chunks of text visually, this would probably drive you crazy because it is lots of big chunky paragraphs. But Katie, why don't you remind everyone what you're reading and let us know what
Let me find this. I took the dust jacket off because I hate reading with a dust jacket on. It's A History of What Comes Next by Sylvain Neuvel. I read all 3 of the Themis Files, and I just read The Test last month. So I picked this one up. It's much more historical than his other works, but it so you're following this family. There's always like a mother and a daughter, and they seem to be scientists. And I'm not sure exactly what's going on with them, but it appears that they have been a part of all the big events throughout history. Like we went back, this book mostly takes place in like the 1940s. But we went back to like the 1690s where they were discussing like the Dutch creating their windmills and how that had an effect on things. And it's interesting so far. I have a lot of questions, but I'm like not even 70 pages in, so that's okay at this point.
Yes, that's fair. Hold on. Interesting comment. Let's discuss. Team read your hardcovers naked as well. I do not. I keep the book jacket on my book.
It drives me nuts because it slides while I'm holding it. I don't like that.
I definitely keep them on. Like, even if it's annoying me at certain points, I'm like, no, it must stay. So let's discuss, people. Are you hardcovers naked or hardcovers clothed? What camp are you in? Run Dad's books to my wish list.
As
Team
you should.
paperback all the way.
See, I'm okay. I'm okay with that too. I love a paperback. It's so much more comfortable to hold, but the hardcovers look so nice on the shelves.
Yeah. I feel like a fair mix of both, because if I'm interested in a book, I'm not necessarily going to wait for it to be available as a paperback.
Yeah.
But I do personally prefer paperback just because of the ease of it.
Mm-hmm.
No dust cover.
Yeah, that's a thing.
Mine survive. I don't know how. I'm just very, very careful, I guess. Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair though. That is totally fair. Team hardcover naked. I'm doing the book and the dust cover a favor.
Agreed.
I am outnumbered for sure.
It's difficult when I'm trying to vlog though, and if I want to show the book, I have to like. Usually, I'm just like, I don't know where the cover is right now. Like, it's not in this room.
Yes.
Yes.
That is totally fair.
If I had the money and, the time and the energy, I would read all my books in paperback, but have hardcovers of all of them just for aesthetic purposes.
That is intense, Katie.
And I can't. I can't do that, but I would love to.
I wish the US released paperback editions as quickly as the UK does. I do too. I feel like it takes about a year between like a hardcover and a paperback, and I feel like you're might never get a paperback. Like if the book
And a lot
doesn't.
of times they'll release the paperback and it'll be like on the new bookshelves again. And I'm like, no. That's not new. It's not a new release. It's just new in paperback.
No. I prefer paperbacks too. Yes. Yes. That is totally fair. I mean, to be honest, book buying is really expensive. Like,
yeah.
And I feel like it just continues to become more and more expensive. Like, I remember in like high school, I would buy like a paperback book and it would be like $10. And I would be like, whoa, this is an expensive paperback if it were like 15. Now paperbacks are like $25 in some cases, and then the hardcovers are like 30 plus, which is insane to me.
I was a library kid, so yeah. I still like using my library card. I also have been buying more books used, so a lot of times I'm not even sure how I'm gonna get them. They just show up and they're either hardcover or paperback. I don't know.
Yeah, that's fair. And then, because I had skipped over some comments to talk about the book jacket, it does have short chapters and a lot of line breaks. Okay.
Yeah.
And then wait, does it do something? How did it distract you? I love it.
But Cheyenne is quickly becoming my favorite person.
I have so many questions. What does this lawn ornament look like? Is it big? Is it small? Does it look like a cartoonish cow or a real cow? Like, we need details. Please enlighten us on that one.
Hang on. I'm going to mute myself.
Yep.
Can I do that?
Yes, you can.
Okay. Actually, I don't know how. Oh, there we go.
Mute you. A floppy paperback. So going back to the paperback versus hardcover discussion. Yes. I didn't realize like floppy paperbacks were like such a thing. Like
so delightful.
I seriously have watched like videos where people are like comparing whether like a paperback is floppy or not.
They're so nice because you hold them and they just stay open. It's beautiful.
So I'm just like, this is not my paperback right now. Is not floppy at all. It does. It's like me. It doesn't move, which is sad, to be quite honest. That's okay. It's fine. We'll live. More floppy paperbacks. Yes.
Yeah. That's a thing too. I end up with 3 books every month.
Yeah. See, I like book of the month always intrigues me, but I'm not someone who tends to read a ton of new releases. Like most of my reads are backlist reads. So like it just ends up being like, would I actually read these books? I don't know. And a lot of the time there's really hyped books, and like hype literally gives me hives because I never it usually 9 times out of 10 I don't like the hyped thing. So I'm just like
I like to get to them before there's hype.
Yes. Or I like to discover things that no one has known about.
You and, like, hipster.
And hype it. I am a total hipster.
That's okay. I am too. It's fine. Thank you.
Also the naked hardcovers. No.
I love like getting special edition books that are the naked hardcovers. They're my favorite. I love them so much.
The only naked hardcovers I have are like some of my antiquarian books. Like I have like a handful of books that were like printed in the 19th century.
I like those too.
So those are like naked hardcovers, and I like found them all at like secondhand shops, and they're not like first editions or anything. So they weren't expensive, thank God, because when I bought them I was like a high schooler. So, but they like it's so interesting to me because they like still have the cut pages from the
Mm-hmm.
printing press then, and like some of them have the what is it called? The etchings that are at the front of the book, and then they have the like some of them will have like a piece of like tissue paper still there to
The
protect the etching.
best thing when
And
you go into like used bookstores and you find stuff like that. It's like
I love them. I use them essentially for decoration at this point, but
it's
I do,
fine.
but those are my only naked hardcovers. Use my library and scribed a lot. Yes.
I used my library all the time. I used to use Scribd, but I had too many problems with it, like not playing audiobooks. Like it would
Yeah.
start playing them, and then I'd get a certain amount in, and I could never get the stupid thing to load and play, so I just gave up on Scribd.
Yeah. I mean, I use the Libby app for most of
Mm-hmm.
my audiobooks at this point,
I've been doing
um,
that lately too.
which has worked for me since I discovered it.
And
Um,
it's free.
it is free and it uses your library card, which is great. The library in my town is kind of disappointing. Like it's one of those situations where it has been poorly funded for decades at this point, and so they
Mm,
really don't have much of a selection at
yeah.
all of anything. But as a kid, like that was my favorite thing for my mom to like take me to the library for me to pick
Yeah.
out books for my like whatever book report I had to do for that month. You know, when did you do like did anyone remember having like a to read like a particular genre each month for school and then having to
I
do
didn't
your
have
like little
to
book report?
I had assigned book reports, and like I would have
No.
to go get books from the library, but I didn't have to read like a specific genre every month or anything.
No, they would be like, this month you're going to read a biography. Next month you're going to read a fantasy.
To be
Um,
fair, I had a very poor education though, so
yeah, so they would let us. I mean, you had books that you were reading for class with the class, but each month you also had like your book that you chose. So I read a lot that way. It's how I found out I wasn't a huge like mystery
hmm.
person because I like every year without fail you would have to read like a mystery, and
Eh,
I failed to find a single one that I
no.
enjoyed.
My mom loves mysteries, so we read all the mysteries together growing up.
I like the thing is, you know this. I love cozy murder mystery like TV shows.
And that's
I watch,
all the kinds of books she reads. That's pretty much all she reads.
but I can't get into the books. Like the Miss
She watches
Fisher
the same TV shows as you too.
Yeah, like the Miss Fisher Murder Mysteries. Love that
Mm,
TV show. Read the first book and was kind of like meh.
yeah.
The TV show was better. Father Brown, Grant Chester, like all these
Hmm.
stupid, cozy, like very low like they're murder mysteries and they're still very low stakes. Like
Hmm.
I love it. They're like my comfort shows, but I can't get into
Nothing wrong
that
with
type of
it.
book. Yes,
Yeah.
we've gotten ridiculous. I think one of the more expensive books that I got for a Christmas present, it was like nearly $50. I mean, the book is huge. It is a tome um, on concentration
This
camps, like the history of concentration
25
camps.
for this one.
Like that one is like I can understand because to be quite honest, the cost of printing that book was probably astronomical.
Oh
Um,
yeah.
but I had never seen a book that expensive before. I was like, what? What?
Hmm.
I've converted to library use 95% of the time. Few autobio. Yes. I believe
Yeah.
it's
That's what
good.
I'm starting to do is like shifting to I buy nonfiction just because it takes me so long to read them and I love having them for references and
Mhm.
stuff. And then from here I'm trying to mostly just buy books that are like sequels in series that I own, or if I own a ton from the author already, just like a completionist thing. And clearly if I have that many from the author, I probably like them.
Yeah, that's fair.
So that's what I'm trying to do more so just because
I wish my library system was better, but the Libby
well,
app
I
with
have
the
the
audio.
Sacramento system,
Yeah,
library system, and it's phenomenal.
yeah. I mean, that's the one thing about the Libby app. Like, I've been able to like borrow audiobooks with that I would probably have never read because I probably wouldn't have like bought them because they're in genres that I don't necessarily know that much about or know whether I like, so they're more risky. Like that's how I tend to listen to my romances recently. It's like been all almost entirely audiobook for that reason because I'm getting into romance. I know, like, I'm intrigued, but I also know that like you can have really phenomenal romances and then you can have some really god awful ones. So it's a risky business, that genre. I love the library. I try to only buy books that I already know I love, with the exception of that makes sense. That does make sense. Go use the library.
I can relate.
Yeah.
Right after I joined the military, my closet in my dorm room, I like got rid of most of my shoes and my clothes because I turned most of my closet into a library.
Man, oh man. You do, of this long ornament.
We are all so curious.
Really curious.
I'll bet they are. Wait, I have one. Hold on. Oh, this one's not floppy. This one's just regular.
No. His books are also really big.
Ugh, that's why I haven't read it yet.
His book, does he have short books?
No, not that I know of. Even Elantris, which is like his standalone, which I have read, and it was floppy, was pretty long. I enjoyed it though.
I remember you talking about that on one of our FaceTimes, actually.
That's fair. I do that too. I love the crack. It's so satisfying. I know it's like a sin, but like
I don't do it.
I love it. Oh my god, it's so good.
It happened of its own accord. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna work.
Oh my lord, that's funny.
Okay. Amazing.
Yep. Oh my god. Okay, see, I have survived the night, and now I'm really scared. Ugh.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Oh man. Oh, we can't see the icons for whatever reason. I lost
I'm like
it.
squinting.
Lost it. I think this is great.
Oh my god.
But I second putting a picture of it in the Discord channel.
Ugh, okay. See, here's the thing though. It doesn't sound like it's very good.
Oh no.
I'm so scared.
I've
gotten on with everything by Riley Sager, but like these reviews have not been good so far.
Oh no. Oh
no. See.
All caps are necessary. Sometimes you just gotta shout it out and type. It's okay.
That's fine.
Oh, the American. Love it. And yes, and here favorite person of the evening.
Oh, I have a little crush, I think. Sheesh.
Amazing. Amazing. I love this.
No. No.
Oh no, that's bad. See, this is like bringing me back to.
What do I do?
Was it May or June when I read?
May.
It was May when I finally read The Luminaries, and I wanted to drop kick that thing across the field. Like I said it
Every
multiple
day.
times in my
Oh, what are you
channel.
reading? Still The Luminary.
Still this book, and I gave
I
it
was
3
so
stars.
shocked when you gave it 3 stars.
I gave it 3 stars because I could see like there was something there, but then like afterwards I was like I shouldn't have given it 3 because I literally wanted to kick it across the
I
field.
was like, Brittany, that was generous. I should
It was
probably turn a light on, huh?
you probably should.
Hold on.
But that was a very generous 3 because there was potential there. There was something, but
Yeah, I
I
don't rate for potential.
there was
Sorry.
something there. There was something in the writing that I could get behind, but I was just like, nope, nope. So that is a book that is in my book graveyard, which is like down over there.
Mine's over there.
But it's basically all the books that I have to donate or try to sell to secondhand shops. But it's on that side of the bed where nobody goes, which is excellent.
It's just Americans being stupid. Instead of saying dollars, we say doll hairs. We think we're funny.
American humor. They are lovely. I have a thing for really old books, just because I do like printing them was an art form back in the day. They
Yes.
weren't like mass produced the same
I
way.
found out that my great grandma used to work as a bookbinder.
Really?
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
I'm trying. Do I have any of those books that I can easily grab? I can like see them, but they're kind of out of reach. But yeah,
Mm-mm.
I think most of the ones I have are printed sometime in the mid to late 1800s. A couple are more like very early 1900s. Um, but literally found them in secondhand shops by just kind of like going into like the deep dark corners where no one else goes and
Yeah.
finding them that way. Yes, doll hairs, USD publishes new books.
Oh, that's not promising.
Oh no. This is
2 years off, 2022 and 2023. That's how bad.
how often does Riley Sager publish books?
Every year.
Oh man.
Maybe even more than that because I think I have 4 books on my shelf from him. Maybe? I don't remember when Final Girls came out, but I feel like it was 2017, but I might be wrong.
Yeah, we're dumb. It's okay.
Yeah.
Pace yourself. Okay. I did not realize that was Brandon Sanderson. I've heard of the book, but I should have guessed.
Mm-hmm.
I follow a lot of booktubers who love Brandon Sanderson.
Well, that's like the majority of
Yeah, like obsessed with Brandon Sanderson. But
I'm not gonna lie, that kind of makes me not want to continue because of the like obsession. I can't be that guy. It's fine. I will eventually just because I bought it. I have Warbreaker as my next Brandon Sanderson in case anybody's curious. And I'm just really scared to because once I start, there's so many books and they're so long.
Yeah. I mean, because of the genres I read, you don't have a ton of like book series.
Yeah.
It's primarily standalone. So I get nervous because you have to be really dedicated to like read a series.
You're telling me.
Like really dedicated, especially when they're big. Like this Outlander thing, this project of mine. Like, you know how many books I could have read in a year if I hadn't if I wasn't trying to read all 9.
But quality over quantity.
True. But these books are massive. Like, they're all now over 1,000 pages.
Yeah, I found that to be unnecessary, which is why I stopped reading when I did. I was just like, I don't think there's enough story here for this to be this long.
Like, literally, Diana Gabaldon has been writing this book since I was in diapers. It's like the series is 30 years old.
I was gonna say, I don't think I was even born when she started. When did the first book come out?
I want to say it was like 92, maybe?
Okay, so the series is as old as I am.
Yeah, like it's been out like 30 years. So, yeah. And I mean, it's not even finished yet because I think there's supposed to be a 10th book. And
Has she written anything else ever? I don't think so.
I don't think so. I mean, how could you?
And like, I guess if you're making bank on it, you might as well just keep going.
This book is so long. Whew. There is a Discord. There is, yes.
I'm reading that as excitement.
Yes, I think it's in the like description box for this. But if not, it is on my Tarot Readathon announcement video in the description box. So it is there. It's the co-host and I have been so excited by like the enthusiasm of everyone for the Tarot Readathon, because this is kind of one of these things that it actually came out of a reading sprint. Noelle was hosting one and talking tarot, and I like messaged her and was like, a Tarot Readathon. And that was how the idea was born. And just like literally Noelle reached out to Deja and Jess, and we've been planning it for months at this point, because like July was when it ended up working for everyone's schedules. So like the support we've gotten for this readathon is like amazing to all of us. I think it's like over 150 people on the Discord channel right now, and it's been popping off basically since we announced it, basically nearly a month before the readathon actually started. So it's really a lot of fun. There are the groups for each of the suits, so you can kind of motivate each other. There's like general chat and stuff. People can share their videos, and it's just been a really great like group to be among, to be quite honest. I even got Katie there, which I don't know if you ever really joined Discords.
Not usually. I've joined both of yours though. Then I mean, I have some, like my husband has a Discord server that we game on, and then I have some for like school and random crap. But
yeah, I have for writing. I have a few Discord channels for
really
writing.
bad at talking to people, so.
Oh, I'm a chatterbox, so.
That's why we work.
This reminds I haven't joined. You should join the Discord. You should. It's a lot of fun. It's been great seeing people like people giving other people recommendations and sharing their TBRs and just like shooting the breeze. It's been great. Kendra loved Survive the Night.
Okay, so maybe it'll be okay then.
Maybe there's hope. There is hope.
Maybe I at least won't hate it. Oh. That forgettable?
Oh, we're just gonna trash on this book for the rest of the night. But there is hope, because Kendra.
Okay. So I guess now I have to read it, and then I have to make a review. And then I'll have to make a Riley Sager ranking video.
No, don't apologize. We're keeping up. We're keeping up. It's okay. I liked his other novels. There were a few people on my channel that were like, yes. It was really funny because it, like, to be honest, there was a good while I was reading that book where I was contemplating DNFing it, but then I was supposed to like do a live with Margaret over at Margaret Bernard on it.
Have you DNF'd anything this year?
No, I don't think so. I don't DNF often. There are a couple that I probably would have, but they've been from my work book club, so I couldn't. So there were a couple there that I would have DNF'd, and I would have DNF'd Addie LaRue had not one of my nearest and dearest friends been the one to send me the book.
Oh, but you were having so much fun hate reading.
No, I was not. There was no level of hate that could make that book enjoyable for me.
I don't know what to do because I have the special edition copy that I went out of my way to get.
The thing is like I read it at the beginning of the year. So it was when everyone who was reading it was like, I love it. It's amazing. It's my favorite book ever. And like now there are more mixed reviews of it. But like I felt like the odd man out because I did not enjoy the book. Like I was like, why did I put myself through this?
I read the first 2 chapters. I don't even think I ever got through enough that I actually marked it as reading on Goodreads, and I was like, I can't do this right now.
Yeah,
I don't know. We'll see.
That was also my first book of the year was Addie LaRue, so I was like, I'm off to a smash and smart start right now. Smart. Can't talk. I also play.
Awesome.
Again, kindred spirits.
Yes.
I'm finding a lot of kindred spirits on this sprint. I love it. Oh, this is really cool. Tell us more.
That is really cool.
What is involved in this class? Is it just studying the history of it, or are you actually like putting it into practice? Yeah,
because that would be amazing.
That would be antiquarian cows, antiquarian books and illuminated cows.
Oh,
I love this. I love
me
this so
too.
much. Books read pretty quickly.
Okay, well, that's good to know.
That is good to know. Considering he only has that one standalone, right? You kind of have to be committed.
Yeah.
Is this the hype train?
Yeah, that's a thing too.
Yes, that is a concern. I think because I don't read as many of the hyped books that I don't necessarily have to worry about it, but it's always kind of nerve-wracking when I like have a reaction to a book and then I go on Goodreads and like it has like 4 point something and I'm like,
yeah. Oh, my problem when I first started watching BookTube like 6 years ago, all the hyped books, all the YA fantasy, basically, I was reading because that's the only channels I found except for like Olive.
yeah.
And so looking back, I'm like, why did I give that 5 stars? Why did I give that 4 stars? And I think it was just because I was on like the hype train, because now I'm like, no way.
No, it's true.
And it's like an embarrassing thing to admit, honestly, but it's how it was.
I have managed to avoid the hype train, but it is nerve-wracking when you feel like your opinion is so different
it's from wrong. Yeah, that's how I feel when I see that.
Like, oh no. But Outlander, yes.
You have Outlander fans.
Indeed.
Yeah,
see, I really love long books. Like, absolutely love long
Only
books.
if I love the character, though. Like, that's how the Revolution of Marina M. I'm kind of struggling because I don't actually like Marina. I think her friend is way more interesting.
Oh, what's her name?
Jeez, that's a name. But I feel like she's being, like, I don't know, she's being used to, like, more info dump than anything. And I'm like, she's so cool, though. Like, she's
an interesting character, but Marina, she like grows because it is a coming of age story in like the most basic sense of the word, like her growing up in this
time. So far with her, I've just been like, oh, honey.
Yeah, she makes some questionable choices. She really does. So I understand that. This is
good.
Sanderson, right?
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
That's the pulled off my shelf. Yeah.
Okay. Night.
Oh, good night.
Thanks for hanging with us. Good night.
No. It's been 84 years.
It's literally that gif from Titanic. Literally. No, the ninth book is coming out in November, which is part of why I've been trying to get through the entire series this year, so that I
Good
can
luck.
read that when it comes out.
It really kind of depends on the channels you follow.
Yeah.
Like there are, oh my god, like to be honest, most of the channels that I was hearing about him incessantly on, I ended up unsubscribing from because they're just not my scene anymore. Like what we read is not connecting and vibing. So I was like, I'm not even watching these channels. They're just clogging up my feed.
I'm subscribed to a few channels that the booktubers are really into Sanderson. And to be honest, I don't read or really have an interest necessarily in the books that they talk about because they will be sci-fi and fantasy, but I like their personalities.
That's
and
fair.
I like hearing them talk about something that they're passionate about.
So like Kayla from Books and Lala, I don't read much in common with her at all, but I just enjoy listening to her talk and like I enjoy her content. So like
yeah. That's fair.
Yeah.
Yes, I think that's fair. I don't know what it I feel like I get hype really makes me nervous. It always does on those types of things. Which is why I tend to be late to the party for like everything cuz like hyped TV shows, I'm the same way.
I'm also the first to totally hype something that I love. So.
Yeah, but there are certain TV shows that I will not watch because they are so hyped. Like Marvelous Miss Maisel, have not watched it because it is so hyped, and I'm like, if I don't like this thing, it'll be bad. Stranger Things was like that too, but then I had my friend was having like a watch party for season 2 on Halloween a couple years ago, and so I had to watch the entire first season, and I was just like, why am I here? Everyone loved it, and I'm just like, can I have another drink? Like that was me that entire time.
We tried with Stranger Things. I had my headphones died, so I don't know how the audio is going to go from here. But
okay.
I can't. I couldn't. We got through like 6 episodes, and people are like, "Oh, it really starts getting good in episode 7." And I was like, "I'm not watching another freaking episode."
Yeah, no. Oh wait, do we have photos of the cow on the Discord?
Apparently, we do.
I am so excited to look at that after this live. Bigish that love his books, and enough others have started reading and enjoying. Yeah, I would say that's fair. I think it really depends on what booktubers you watch. If they're not like I said, there are a few that I follow because I really love them as personalities and love hearing people talk about anything they're passionate about. Don't necessarily read or like share a love of the genres they're interested in. But from them, that's how I learned about him in the first place. Like I wouldn't have known about Brandon Sanderson otherwise.
So their name in the Discord is Cheyenne, Light Up Cow Lady. And it is pretty cool.
Amazing. Oh my god, I can't wait to look. I don't want to sound like I'm too cool for school.
Yes, hey, do it. We're all too cool for school in this chat.
Yes, because the beginning was so boring.
Okay, I might DNF it then. We'll see. But like, I paid for it.
Hated at yes, Kendra, another kindred spirit. Yeah, no.
Okay, now what do I do? Do I read Addie LaRue? Do I not? I'm trying to read through like a whole bunch of the Goodreads Choice Award list from 2020, and Addie LaRue is on that.
I have been hating on this book since January, and the fact that you still have it on your TBR is insulting.
I only have it because one, I went out of my way and bought the stupid Owl Crate Special Edition. And then it hit the Goodreads thing, and I'm supposed to be reading it for that. But like, I'd kind of rather like.
I'd be interested to see if you actually like it. But it was not for me. Not
Oh,
for
I'll
me.
do a video reading books my YouTube friends hated.
There you go. Idea. Great. And yeah, I thought so too. I wanted to DNF it, but as I said, a friend gave it to me and was like, "You're gonna like if there's any of her books that you're gonna enjoy, it would be this one." And I was just like, "Yeah, no. Okay, thanks." And then when I told her my honest opinion, I felt bad because you
Oh,
hate I hate hating books that other people love.
it's rough.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I feel like I turned a lot of people off of it based on my rant on my channel.
So cool.
Because I know a couple people that were just like, oh yeah, I was gonna read it, and then I watched
Yeah.
your wrap up, and I was just like,
Well, you should feel proud of that, right? I don't know. I always feel bad because I'm like, but what if they really would have loved it?
yeah. We were oh, that's so cool.
Yeah, that's the coolest
I
thing.
want this class. That is so cool.
Yeah, I
That's
like
totally fair.
Vicious and Vengeful,
I think that's totally fair.
but that's it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I won't read A Darker Shade of Magic. I can't do it. Too much hype. Can't.
That
Won't.
is V Swab, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm just checking.
Yeah.
So hyped. Oh my god.
Oh, I haven't tried the Savage Song. I don't think I want to. But the paperback covers are beautiful, so I'm kind of like tempted, but like I'm not going to.
Don't get me.
See, that was the whole point, right? Is I want to read them all and rank them myself. And then what I've done with the ones I've already finished from there is I've gone through and I've notated like how many reviews there are for each book just to like definitively prove to myself that it's got nothing to do with the quality of the book and everything to do with how much the publisher did their marketing correctly, you know?
It's literally like a popularity contest for
Yeah,
books.
but I just think it'd be so fun to like rank them myself and pick because sometimes the hyped book is hyped for a reason, you know?
Yeah. I mean, the thing
Like,
is,
okay, The Vanishing Half by Britt Bennett won in I think the historical fiction category, and like totally, I get it.
yeah. I mean that was a really gorgeous story.
It really was.
Um, but I also feel like the number of books that should be there because they are phenomenal, like The Vanishing Half,
True.
is like they're small. Like the worthy books, there are only a few of them. They're like the exceptions. Yeah. They're not the rules.
Maybe next year, if I do this again, I'll add like the books I think should have been on the list from the year.
Yeah, that would be good. I think this is the best advice.
Yeah, probably.
The only it's darker shade, and it was just okay.
Yeah, that. I agree. I liked that.
I still need to read this, but I've avoided it because of all the hype. So, is it worth it? Because literally, the hype has scared me away from this book. But I do feel like I might like it.
I think it was worth it, but I'm trying to put it in perspective with your taste.
Yeah, I'm like nervous because I want, like, it sounds cool, but
I mean, do you like books that are essentially like old people telling their stories? Because that's what it is.
I don't mind it. I mean, The City of Girls
Oh, I haven't
by
read
Elizabeth
that.
Gilbert was basically the same thing. Although that one was hilarious because the book is massive and it's literally the main character, Vivian, I think her name is, writing a letter. So the entire story is basically a letter. And it's like, you wrote War and Peace as a letter. Okay.
I think
Like-
Evelyn Hugo, and my review of it, I think I actually wrote a review for it on Goodreads, which I never do. And I think I said that that would be like my desert island book because I could read it multiple times and never get sick of it.
Okay.
Thank you. The Vanishing Half was excellent. I really liked that. I think I read that in like a day.
Yeah. It was interesting because I had read Passing by Nella Larson
Mm,
right before I read The Vanishing Half, which deals with white
similar
passing
topic, yeah.
Black women. And that's from the Harlem Renaissance. And actually, if you like, I remember reading some articles on Britt Bennett that mention Nella Larson's book Passing, and that was I think that's like barely 100 pages. So it was interesting reading those two so close together.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
true too.
this is 100% accurate.
Yes, Goodreads is shit, but right now it is the best place for like community for book lists and stuff like that. I love the story graph, but their community features are garbage at the moment. So like
Yeah,
as far as connecting with other readers, that's kind of the place
yeah.
to be. Okay, see, I really liked Daisy Jones and the Six, but I've heard a lot of people who hated Daisy Jones but loved Evelyn Hugo.
I've
They're
heard
written totally differently though, so
I've heard good things about the audio book for Daisy.
yeah, because it's full cast.
Yeah. Um, but I haven't had an interest in reading Daisy Jones, to be quite honest.
Yeah, because that's told more like in an interview format.
Yeah, yeah,
Oh,
yeah. No, this is
oh no, don't trust Goodreads lists. I just thought it'd
no
make for a fun project. And like, gotta find content, you know?
hated Daisy Jones.
Yeah. See, okay.
I liked it. I like there were things about it that I wish could have been different, but I overall enjoyed it. But I think it's because I have an affinity for stories about New York City. Um,
Mm,
so I didn't hate it. I think I gave it 4 stars, I think. Um, but it was definitely like that was I think the longest audiobook I listened to. And so the audiobook experience I think probably made it a little bit more enjoyable.
yeah.
And there were moments that I actually thought were particularly funny. So, like it was what I needed at that time. Like it was in the middle of the summer, the height of the pandemic, and I just needed like a chill, like fun
That's
sort of
another thing too. Like sometimes timing is
Mhm.
everything when it comes to books.
Yeah, yeah, I would agree with that. Like sometimes a book is just gonna hit you in the right spot
Yeah.
because that's kind of what you're looking for without knowing it.
Hmm.
Uh,
I have
And
Malibu Rising too. It's on my TBR for actually I
that's
think the Broadway Babyathon is it's on the TBR for that.
I
So.
feel like a lot of people actually have this on their TBR for the tarot readathon as well.
Malibu Rising is totally different
It's
though
more
than
contemporary, right? That's what
whereas
I thought.
Evelyn Hugo is definitely historical
Historical
fiction.
fiction, yeah.
Yeah, that's true too.
Mhm.
I'll
Yes.
do that a lot.
Okay.
Yeah. No,
That's
I get that. Um, a lot of books are like that though. Yeah,
yeah.
a lot of people like Daisy Jones I feel like is kind of polarizing because a lot of it's the format and then there was the whole thing where like the plot twist, if you want to call it that, at the end, people thought it was too similar to Evelyn Hugo,
Okay.
which I do agree.
Mhm.
But I loved the story that and like okay, so Daisy is
Mhm.
so unlikable, but like I kind of fell in love with her a little bit. So like there's like a bias thing there.
That's fair. And then oh my god, there are two of us. Let's sit together. We if there's anything that comes out of this reading sprint, it is The illuminated cow. Like that's the highlight.
Yeah.
Yes. I would say that's the same. Ooh, am I echoing?
No.
That might just be me. Um,
Yeah, I get that. I just read it like in the context of the time and place, like rock stars in the 1970s. Like that's what they did. So it
yeah,
just depends. I mean, everything is different for different people, and it depends on your background too, if things are gonna hit you harder than they do other people.
mm-hmm. Okay.
Hmm.
Okay, that makes sense.
That's fun.
Yeah, City of Girls, it was interesting. I do feel like it probably could have been significantly shorter. Like it is a long book.
Mm.
Um, but I enjoyed the characters with this one. And it like just talking like New York City in the 1940s, like going through World War II, and then like the next couple of decades. It was interesting.
Hmm. Relatable.
So relatable.
Your book club picks are long.
Yeah, they seriously are. I feel like that is a 500-page book, roughly.
Yeah, no. Let me see. 1983. It's not historical.
Yeah, no. I mean, I've seen some historical fiction in the 80s and the 90s, but it really depends.
No, I disagree. It's not historical if it's in the 80s.
You do, like, for people.
According to Margaret, the historical whatever society, they say anything 50 plus years old is historical fiction.
I
Like Madam takes place in like 1992, 1993, and people were calling it historical fiction. I was like, I am 29 years old. I was
know.
born in 1992. It is not historical fiction. Screw off.
Yeah, no, I've definitely seen things classed as historical fiction from the 90s.
No.
Definitely seen it. My issue with
Yeah.
Daisy Jones was a characterization.
Yeah. I feel like a lot of the characters were like a stereotypical, almost like a caricature. Like she took your stereotypical drummer and like that was the character. Does that make sense? So
Yeah. And then we have Katie saying, keep equating to Stevie Nicks. Thou shalt not
so the thing
insult
with that
Stevie.
is uh the author said that's where she pulled inspiration from. Like I saw she posted on Instagram a list of books that she used as reference when writing those, and there was one on Stevie Nicks, one on Fleetwood Mac. So like yeah. When the author is equating it there, you're gonna get a lot of people saying
Oh
that.
man.
So
Oh man.
that's probably where a lot of that came from.
Also to Ava about Malibu being historical, I think. I've never heard it called historical. I thought it was contemporary, but this is interesting that people are calling it historical.
Yeah, if it's like 70s and earlier, that's where my historical fiction cutoff line has become.
So it's
Exactly.
oh man. Oh man, I feel old now.
I'm not no.
Um there's or I think it was one of like a reel or a TikTok that was talking about how like kids born like now think of people born in the 90s the way that 90s kids think of people born in the 60s. And I was just like,
That hurts me.
that hurts me so much. That hurts me to my core.
I just think it's funny because, like, when my mom was my age, she had a kid and was pregnant with me. And I'm
Oh,
like, Not yet. Thank you.
No. Bye.
Yeah.
I'm born in 1990 and I feel historical. It's
It is what it is.
okay. Still defending Stevie.
That's fair. That's
Okay.
fair. A lot of people didn't like it because they didn't think it was a good, like, they didn't like that that's what the author took
Yeah.
from Stevie Nicks. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Asked me if I want to do these. Oh, no.
That's
No.
beautiful.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my lord.
Oh,
Oh,
woof. Woof. Oh, that hurts. That
oh god.
that was like I had to explain to someone what like the yellow pages were
Oh my lord.
the other day, and I was just like, I feel really old.
Oh god.
Or like dial-up internet,
Yeah.
that annoying noise
I was gonna say I heard that as like a sound effect for something, and I was like,
takes you right
"That
back.
dial-up internet?"
Takes you right back. Or like
Your
if you
parents
use
screaming at you because they're waiting for a phone call.
or like the aim, like the door opening or the door closing sound. Like, wow, takes me back. Feel the same.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, when I heard that, because I asked, I was like, okay, where is the cutoff for historical fiction? Because I'm not counting a book about the Berlin Wall coming down as historical fiction, because I feel like that's still pretty recent memory. And the response I got was that 50 years is supposed to be the cutoff. So that's what I'm going with, and I like that. Good
Night.
night.
Thanks for joining us. I hate her having kids now.
Dude, yeah, my like longest standing friend, I've known her since I was 11. She is on baby number 3. And I'm like, I bought new AirPods. No, I haven't. They're like 2 years old. But the point is, I can do these things because I'm not on baby number 3.
Mm-mm. Night.
That's hilarious. So my little sister, she's Gen Z and she lives with me, and it's so funny. Like the clothes she'll show me, I want to buy these pants, and I'm like, please God, don't.
Can we just talk about like the hair parting like thing that happened and the like
Okay, I can't part my hair down the middle. I look like a
no,
potato.
no. I have a widow's peak. Like you
Yeah,
don't
and
part
that's
your hair.
I
No,
don't, but I have a very high forehead, so
I'm just like,
I
nope.
need some kind of a swoop. Are you serious?
Yeah, no, it's
Wow.
I don't one of my cousins, I don't even I guess he is considered Gen Z, but it feels weird to me because he's in his like early 20s.
That's what
But
Abby is. She's
but like
21.
part of me is just like, no, you're not Gen Z, but he totally is. He can't write. He doesn't have a signature because he didn't learn cursive.
You know what makes me
Ooh.
mad? My cursive writing class that I got a C in and that kept me off the all A honor roll. And a few years later, they stopped teaching it.
Yeah, they stopped.
Salty. Yeah,
Yeah, I
that's got to be interesting.
I I feel like I don't. I know some like I have Gen Z at work. They're the
Mm.
youngins. Young Buskies are aliens to me. Always saying we would use cursive so much when and now it's not. Yeah, it's
Because it
my
doesn't matter. We type everything anyway.
my father goes on rants about this regularly because he is so upset about the fact that like kids don't have signatures anymore. He
Does
brings
it
it up.
matter though? Really? If like think about
I
it.
mean, we like the thing is like people like we haven't gotten to the point yet where signatures aren't used. So like he brought it up again yesterday because he went to the DMV and this kid was getting an ID and they told him to sign and he started writing in print and they're like, no, you have to, it has to be a signature.
Mm,
And so
interesting.
it's like until we stop using signatures as like this identification thing.
Yeah, no, that's true.
Like
Like,
if
I
we
homeschooled my brother and sister when they were little, so I taught them cursive, partly because I was little. So I was still doing cursive school and like in school.
Mine is like a hybrid now.
Oh yeah, my printing in general isn't printing. Like, it's a cursive print mix.
Yeah, it's whatever's fastest, basically.
Yeah, I don't think I could write in one way or the other anymore.
Yes, preach. Preach. Never side part all the way.
Yes.
Are they?
I don't know. I was told the cutoff was 95, but I feel like that's a little.
I feel like that because then it's my sister. No, she's old. Why do I think my sister's 25? She's 27.
Yeah. I don't know, because my brother just turned 24. Oh, no. Yeah, 24. Sorry, I had to do, like, quick math. And I don't know if I consider him Gen Z, but it's more because of his personality, I think, than because he wouldn't be in the age. I don't really know, actually.
I feel like there is some wiggle room with that one. I don't want to.
See, this is what I'm saying, where I think some of it is personality based. Like, he's 24, but he's definitely not of the TikTok generation, if that makes sense.
Yeah, we adopt you.
Yes.
We adopt you. You can be a millennial.
Millennials are a tough group. We've been through it all. So.
Yeah, we really have. But you are welcome to join us.
Yeah.
Reading. There's a disagreement.
Okay, see, that's what I was, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, see, I started, because I was in the military, so I didn't start going to actual, like, I was taking online classes, but I went to actual school when I was 27, and, like, being in a classroom with 18-year-old I was like, they would say things sometimes, I'd look at them, and I'd be like, it's okay, you don't have to get mad, they just don't know.
Man, oh man. We'll adopt you. We're adopting you. It's fine. Katie.
That's funny.
Yeah, this is a thing. Like they don't have a signature because they haven't been taught cursive.
You would think that that's an easy thing. Just teach someone how to sign your name. Like, that's not a big deal. But that was the first thing we learned.
But you don't learn to sign your name without learning actual cursive. But it's like until you move to like a system where it's like thumbprint recognition for everything or whatever, retinal scans, like some crazy movie. Like
this just shows the disconnect in our government. The education department has no idea what the rest of it's doing.
Yeah, so it's like, yeah, no, we're gonna not teach kids how to sign documents, but then ask them to sign documents.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
I get that. Look, you don't understand what millennials have been through. Okay,
get a bad rap. They really do. I mean, Gen Z gets a bad rap too, but like millennials have been hated on.
Okay, so I read an article once about it's Gen Z's fault that the dryer sheet industry is disappearing. And I was like, dryer sheets? We're in trouble for dryer sheets? Yeah. Have you ever considered that we're all just so broke because none of us can get jobs and college is ridiculously expensive? So why would I buy a stupid dryer sheet?
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Or chain restaurants are doing poorly because of millennials. Just shut up.
My personality is grandma.
I like that.
I can relate. I can totally relate to that. Now at an age where I don't understand.
Oh my god, that's when Abby first started saying stuff slaps. I looked at her and I was like, that's stupid.
Yeah, I
was like, what does that mean?
I guess I don't really have Gen Z around me all that much except for at work, and so they're not using.
Or when the skirt thing was a thing, I just wanted to like, because I was working with some young kids at the time, and I was like, you're gonna stop that right now.
just is. I don't know.
Yeah,
That is totally fair. Just exist. That's all
that's
you
fine.
need to
You're
do.
allowed.
We love you. You're
We
lovely.
do.
Oop, I skipped someone.
Yeah. Maybe that's why they are the way they are, though. They all got poisoned.
Tide Pod Man. Oh boy.
Thank you.
Like I don't think I've ever used a dryer sheet. Like what is even the point?
Well, they smell nice and they're supposed to reduce static out the dryer.
Yeah, but that isn't soap supposed to make them smell nice?
Well, yes,
Right.
but it's just a booster. No, I know about the static thing because you remember I had to wear dresses the entire time I was growing up, and we always had to wear like tights or
Yeah.
nylons underneath them because
Okay.
God forbid a woman show anything. And so, like, in order to keep them from
Yeah, no.
sticking, we would wipe the tights down with
Yeah.
dryer sheets.
See, I don't wear tights or stockings. I go bare-legged.
I do now because I don't care.
They make things smell lovely. Not giving up the dryer sheets. I'm just like, I don't need it. It's fine. It's okay. Yeah,
Hmm.
see, I use the dryer ball.
My mom started doing that too. And then she gave me a set, actually. I just haven't bothered to put them in the
I have
thing.
one that looks
It
like a
was
cute
fun,
little
though,
sheet.
because every once in a while, you'd, like, shake your sheets out, and a ball would go flying. It's awesome.
Yeah, I have one that looks like a cute little sheep. I think I got
Aw.
it off Etsy. Yeah, I think I got it off Etsy.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the reusable dryer balls. But yeah. All right. So I'm thinking we do another sprint and then maybe start wrapping things up for everyone because I
Yeah.
know for many of us who've stuck around, it is quite late. So it is 12 here. So why don't we read to the half hour mark and then
Okay.
we'll regroup for a little bit and then send everyone who is in the middle of the night to Dreamland and regroup hopefully for another reading sprint at some point. But why don't we start now and read for 15 minutes or so?
I like it.
Alrighty. Let's do it, guys. Let's update the timer. And let's go. Hello. Trying to figure out, how did your reading go, Katie?
A little less successfully this time around. I got like 13 pages, but I can't seem to focus for very long at a time, so I had to do some rereading because I've read sentences but didn't comprehend them.
Yeah. That.
And yours?
I read about the same that I've been reading, like 15-ish pages. So, still moving along. I'm about 60 pages into the book now.
Okay.
So, we're getting there. We're getting there. How did everyone's reading go in the chat? And this is about the comment about bare legs.
Yeah. Preach.
That's.
I have some real gnarly scars on my leg right now, and I'm not covering them up because I don't care.
I have respect for runners because I could never get into running.
Oh, me either.
Hard to compete.
Oh, man. I'm glad we adopted you.
Yeah, I'm so glad. I am so grateful for this addition to the millennial generation, not gonna lie.
You do you all day. Yeah. Yeah, Kendra, isn't it like actual morning where you are now?
It must be like crack of dawn. Yes.
Good night.
As well. Another 40 pages for
Well
Ava.
done.
37 pages for
Wow. That's funny.
Hilarious. Finished my book. Excellent.
Oh, very nice. How was Into the Drowning Deep? That's on my TBR, but it's been there for a while.
Yeah, no. Definitely capture your points for that.
Yes. Oh, yeah.
Good night. We're all
Good
heading out.
night.
Don't worry. You're not missing anything.
Yeah. Oh,
Yes,
yes. I have been seeing a lot about that.
Big deal. Kendra, keep us posted. I know it'll be all like my relatives in the UK are going to be going crazy. Oof. Yes. Go sleep, please, please.
Yes.
Please, please.
Excellent.
Yay! We love to hear it. We loved having you.
That's good to know that it's good, though.
You're moving so fast, to be quite honest.
Yeah, that gives me hope. Makes me think I should actually read it. Okay.
14 pages, around
Not
the same
bad.
as me.
Mm-hmm.
That's later than I typically wake up.
Oh, yeah.
Same.
Awesome. That's good to hear.
And then Kendra took page
Yeah.
Oh, man. 42. Okay.
Very nice.
But that's still really impressive considering.
Yeah.
So everyone is doing awesome. But on that note, because our numbers are dwindling, it is now 12:30 Eastern time for me, and it's even late for you, Katie. Like it's getting dark over there. I
usually crawl into bed this time and read for a couple hours.
So we're gonna call it a night, but I want to thank everyone so much for joining this reading sprint, for hanging out with us for as long as you did, for talking to us about various and sundry things. It's been really fun. I've met some kindred spirits.
Yes.
But if you're not following Katie, definitely check her channel out. If you're not on the Tarot Readathon Discord, I encourage you to join it because we'll be announcing other reading sprints there, I am sure, and it's just a fun time. And also, if you're not following the co-hosts for the Tarot Readathon, be sure to check their channels out and do that as well. Their information is in the description box. for you. But thank you so much, everyone. This was really, really fun. I had a blast.
Me too.
And look forward to doing this again real soon.
Good night.
Night, everyone.
Oh, it's been nice meeting you too.
Really, really nice. Thank you, everyone. Bye.
Bye.